left off, Wondrous Company making their way to British Honduras, or, yeah, enjoyed a little float, taking a nice little dive off the coast of Belize and many of those sandbars to a very particular area known as the Great Blue Hole. Rather wide, rather deep. Don't know how deep at this point, but going down in a nice bathysphere and some diving suits alongside some Confederate Marines with a Confederate naval destroyer and some contracted Cuban deep-sea divers. Party made their way down. Yeah, a lot of them died, unfortunately, during this descent, but the party did find themselves in a little air pocket of sorts. In a deep cavern, unsure exactly how deep, but pretty deep down. Realizing they had no direction but to go further, they ended up venturing into the labyrinth of this, slowly more and more Roman-esque architecture and design.
Lobsters.
Giant lobsters, aquatic serpent folk, and what seemed to be serpentine Roman gladiatorial and late Roman Republic Marines of sorts. We're trying to stop them and intercept them, keep them from getting deeper, which only seemed to spur the party to press on. Despite not having much of their weapons and equipment, they do pretty well. Excuse me. Oh god, I didn't mute in time. Making their way further in, realizing they couldn't quite turn back upon crossing some magical thresholds and barriers, found their way to what seemed to be a temple room or a shrine, the makeup of it not really making sense, the bubbles of water floating upwards to coat the ceiling in what looked like a almost skylight to the surface, however far away it might be. Well, there, Hachu got to have a little conversation with his now former god, Damballa, the great white serpent of primordial origins. Primarily a Haitian sea deity to many voodoo and West African kind of necrotic practices. He not too happy with how the devils were misconstruing the powers bestowed upon Hachu and Hachu's inability to make a good case as to why that was being allowed, struck his power from him, giving him a deal. He's free to find another god if he so chooses, but if he wants to keep or regain his powers, and then some, he is to find him again somewhere on an island in the South Pacific, where another temple to Damballa is hidden away. Without any more information than that, Damballa left, however not before using some of his power to summon the devils, who were justifiably angry at their power source having just been sapped, with the power being cut entirely. Doing battle... Oh? Doing a battle with these two devils, both Train and the Kaushamar devil, were defeated. Kaushamar in specific being slain and beat down like a horrible WWE match by the party. And Train, the Train devil himself, finding a rather untimely end before having to retreat. Although his hat and some other items stolen off of him before that occurred. Last we left, the party was catching their breath, regaining themselves, and trying to figure out what was next. Where were they going to go next, and what had exactly just transpired. Very wounded, very injured, and trying to decide, well, where to go from here, realizing that there are still some corners and parts of this temple, including the dilemma of how do they get back to the surface. And we will pick up from there with the party.
This is awkward.
Who all is hurt? Torrent's gonna look at his right arm, and he kind of stuck it in front of a train. It's like it's fucked up.
Oh my gosh.
I've got like
You
a
have-
scratch or two.
It's supposed to have been that way.
Oh,
God,
sure
I
do
learned
hope
about-
we
pull
have
I'm gonna
no
pull out
consequences
the.
from this.
I'm gonna pull out the healing icon and say, "Come over here if you're hurt." Alexander, are you gonna need regular healing in a minute?
Hold on, I'm just getting over the euphoria over what just literally happened right now. I cannot tell you how long I've wanted to do this.
killing a
devil? Yes.
Can we just time up to heal so I don't have to sit here
Yeah,
and roll?
we can time up. You guys can heal after about half a minute of the banner being out. You feel the magic start emanating. However, Peter, roll me Arcana. See how distracted you are.
16.
Roll me
Well,
Perception.
stay back, Alex. The banner's up.
9.
Alright, continue.
Alex is going to check himself over, and actually, he is unscathed. Rich is looking back and forth between Hachu and Alexander. Alexander looks a little manic, but he's calming down. I figured that was like a rush for you then.
Again, you have no idea. I kind of want to smoke a cigarette
Aye.
right now. That's how exhilarating that was.
Hey, big
Sorry.
doodly man.
I smoked all mine and fish out. Otherwise, I'd offer you one.
Where'd I go?
Achu, did you hit delete?
No, I don't think I.
He just went.
Well, roll a new
Well,
character.
alright, let me, well, he died, everybody. Hang on, let
Rip
me,
Hachu.
I'll
Rich
toss
turns
you
to-
I'll toss you one of the extra packs I've been carrying around, Soren or Torin.
Rich turns
I
to
didn't think
Hachu. Hachu just fucking disappears with it.
I'm gonna come
thank you
over
so
and I'm
much.
gonna Alexander, I'm gonna stick my thumb right up next to one of your horns. And I'm gonna look at you and I'm gonna be like, did these get longer?
And he'll check himself.
Alexander, you realize your horns are in fact about half an inch to an inch longer.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't notice that.
Oh, aye. It's very interesting. What the horn-grown thing's kind of mine.
It is. Alexander's horns grew.
I'm rolling history on that.
Alright,
Interesting.
31.
let me hit you with a quick little blurb.
By the way, he's sketching this chamber. He's doing another one of those like pretentious ass charcoal renderings.
Roll me a sleight of hand to see how nicely you can do that.
Not very nicely.
Hey, so I'm going to argue for a help action from Rich since he already sketched it out once.
Oh yeah, he did do a sketch a little earlier. Yeah,
So you can-
roll that
so you
one
have
with
more reference
advantage.
material.
Oh, thank you.
No, that pillar's crooked. Shut up. 19.
I think Torin just like snatched, like took Rich's sketch and just like scribbled out parts of it, like straightened it out and fucking neatened it up entirely.
Shaded it.
Yeah, actually added shading, perspective, like just fucking. Like, oh well, if you're so insist on doing it yourself, then. I noodly man.
Hey, do a nice
Feel
little
nice.
sketch. You're even able to add some shading, and with the perspective from the front and then your perspective from the rear, you're able to get a really nice kind of almost 3D image
Listen, it's not just about capturing the layout of the room. You have to capture the feeling of the room, and the picture has to be instilled upon the audience. Yes, this is for documentation purposes, but you need to understand that emotional effect matters too.
Alexander, Arcana.
I know.
Ooh,
Oh, why do I have advantage on?
good question.
Doesn't matter. It's one off, but
Yeah. Continue.
Well, I feel a little weird. I mean, I don't hear the voices anymore.
You also have a soul. Again, presumably. I presume you had it at some point before.
Oh, yes.
Oh?
Oh, don't we have a thing to check that?
Oh, I've got something interesting for you, Hachu. Oh, I didn't bring it. We'll try it later.
Okay.
The music box.
Yes, exactly.
Oh.
I'm quite curious. Granted, it worked on him without a soul previously because it's more of a chronomancy, but I'd argue that your fate is likely changed.
Yeah, probably.
Also, by
Well-
the way, Alexander, most horned creatures or horns, of course, are a depiction of their age, wisdom, power, etc. Devils are similar in that regard. It seems that killing a fellow devil has increased your, I don't know what to call it, notoriety, sense of power.
What do you mean? I feel about the same except for the horns. I guess I didn't even feel them.
Well, that's magic. That's something complicated.
You're saying it's a status thing?
I guess I don't know. I'm not really a devil though. I've never really had been. I'm just kind of like I don't know.
How do creatures become devils?
I don't know. I always assume they're just created. I never actually looked into my own origins, so I guess you got me there. But
Well, devils are.
I don't know, DM. How do creatures become devils?
Yeah, once you say that, I'm just gonna turn it over to the resident priest. Well?
Well, they don't start as devils. They aren't just born devils, right? I don't think so.
wait, you mean to tell me I'm becoming one?
No, I just mean. No,
That's the last
I'm
thing
waiting
I'd
for
want.
the DM to respond for me to say something.
no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that devils are made, not born, and usually the more powerful they are, the hornier their heads are.
The way I was always explained is that kind of like how humans are created, we're just pretty much beings of clay that were just made to be servants. So I've never really looked more past that. But yeah, I guess that checks out.
What do I know? All I've read are books and.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not discounting what you're saying. I'm just saying, wow, that's interesting. I can't believe I didn't know that.
And I can't believe it's not butter.
Hey, you don't want to. It's not.
I feel like you're like 50 years ahead of us right on that one.
I think that actually comes from World War II.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah, probably rationing.
Was it really? Oh no shit! I
It's
was
the
just
same
thought it was
ones made in the 50s.
I figured anyway.
I had this idea.
Because,
how we get
yeah,
these
you
vegetables?
can't tell.
You know how we get all these vegetables together and you smash them and they make some kind of oily thing? What if we make that and whip the absolute shite out of it and turn it into some kind of like spread? I think
Yeah.
we could go for that.
That's a great idea, and then we can have a spokesperson who's like this man who never wears a shirt and has long hair and rides a horse everywhere.
Look at me. Now back to your wife. Now back to me. Is she buttery smooth?
Oh no.
You're gonna want to watch the growth of those horns, Alexander. You might not be able to fit them under a hat.
I
Well, how do
mean,
you do it?
he's gonna pull his hat down a little bit more. I think they're managing right now.
For now.
I just need to get a bigger hat.
It's not that simple, Nikos.
I guess I could cut little holes in them. Not that hard. You know, a pair of scissors.
But, then wouldn't you be destroying the whole composition of the hat?
Oh, please, I found this thing in a friggin' garbage can.
Well, we still got to figure out how to get out of this hole.
Yeah,
Aye.
we're gonna find zinc. This was an unplanned divergence.
So, yeah, help me understand the process of what happened here. Am I understanding it correctly? Is you no longer have your big magic there, Noodly Man?
Well, I'm not really sure.
I believe he's lost his patron, which
Yeah, I mean, patron I never ever talked to or really thought about on a day-to-day basis.
as far as I imagine it, there's a sort of divergence in magical powers in this realm. Some is born and inclined naturally, and other is gifted, as is the case of mine. Were I to lose my patron, I would possess no magic at all.
I suppose that makes sense. Just need an opportune time for that to happen.
Yeah, you could have waited. Could have given us like a 12-hour notice.
Yeah, like I would have taken 5 minutes to even like think about something, but no, I didn't get that. So
Aye.
If you want to copy some pages from my spellbook, I have no problem sharing. That's basically how I learned most of my magic.
Well, I mean, I guess I almost have a complete clean slate to work with. So I have,
Well, whichever way you decide to go, anything I can do to help you, let me know.
I mean, in terms of how patronage work, you are a very powerful wizard. I can't help but feel it wouldn't be the most difficult in order to find somebody that would like your representation. There's a lot of gods vying for power right now. Of course, patronage is not a simple act. It's quite the dedication.
yeah, should we call YouTube back up and let it know what happened, or like just like
I feel we should not summon him here again.
yeah, that's
I
fair.
also have a feeling he probably already knows.
Aye, with the way he keep track of that and the Rich kind of like fumbles for words there for a second.
He probably just
Opinions he
saw the bottom of
shares
his
to
writing
say.
desk.
Given the gravity. Yeah, I was about to say, given the gravity of what just happened, I think right now is not the time to bother him. I think we get a very unpleasant view.
With that, and it'd be a temptation for him to try and offer a deal of some kind. And I don't think that'd be a decision. Aside from all the debauchery.
Contrary to popular belief, he's surprisingly professional in legal matters.
Could have fooled me with the tone of voice he had.
Huh?
Oh, nothing. Just you know, seemed awful excited about it.
You know what they say about loving what you do.
Aye, you can love what you do, but you don't have to fuck it.
I feel like I feel like you disagree with that somehow.
I mean, I inherently agree with it, but it's been oversimplified in a way that I don't inherently align with. I feel like there's extenuating circumstances.
Richard just raising an eyebrow and rewrapping his forearms.
I mean, see, I wasn't exactly wrong.
It's complicated.
Eye twitch.
I mean, is he wrong?
Zura.
You. Is it not complicated?
No, it definitely it is complicated. Rich is in favor of gross oversimplifications of the nuances of life. Probably so you can grasp and understand them better and not have to think too much.
Firstly, that's a wee bit rude. There are certain concepts that require a lot of nuance and a lot of things to think about, and there's a lot of things that can be overthought and overconsidered. And there's no need to be reading too deeply into certain things. Some things simply are what they are.
Nothing
And some
is
people
ever
have
what it is.
Some people have trouble accepting that fact. A tree can just be a tree.
I don't know. I believe in a lot of divine intervention to the point that there's a lot of times I even consider Christianity myself. It's just more of the fact if I'm going to burst into flames the moment I do.
That would be complicated, yeah.
Yeah, see, now that is complicated.
Well,
leave it to it
I
to
still-
simplify the nuances of the world down to a singular tree.
Look, I still refuse to believe that monkey was just a monkey. By the way, I just want to make that absolutely clear right now.
Right?
It was just a monkey. It was just a
I
monkey.
don't believe it. I
do not believe you.
No.
I really don't. No.
I spent an hour looking at that with you guys. I promise you, it was just a stuffed gorilla.
Monkey.
Absolutely bewildered Rich.
I feel like I'm missing a very important detail here.
I
What's
looked
going
right
on?
Don't worry about it.
I
We're going to
looked
be
right
at this
into
for a
his
while.
eyes.
Yeah.
They were glad.
It makes no sense for it to be there with all the other artifacts.
There was no magic. It was a fairly impressive piece of taxidermy.
What was taxes got to do with anything?
It was a government-owned palace. That's what taxes have to do with it.
Hey, well, that makes sense.
I'm not a philosopher or anything, but I feel almost like there's going to be consequences regarding a gorilla or monkey in the future.
It better not be.
Everything has consequences. Everything.
Do we have any plans to go to Africa anytime soon?
Sort of, if you count the north end of it.
I don't think they got gorillas in the desert.
No, I feel like we would have encountered some last time. Unless Himmenworth has decided to acquire some.
Out of character. That depends on how you spell the gorilla.
Out of character, Torrent shoots Rich in the kneecap.
Alright.
Out of character.
Character,
He had that one coming.
In character, I rip his throat out.
Alright then. Okay.
Damn. Rude.
Everyone just shits on him. What a day.
Dude, some jokes deserve the gas station raffle stomp.
Y'all We will just have no appreciation for.
It was a good
such
pun.
joke. No appreciation for simple jokes.
Oh, look, it's the long lobster again.
What's left of it?
The longster.
So how's everybody doing on mana?
Well,
I'm doing fine.
let me check real quick. Oh yeah, that's right. I used one high-end spell and maybe like one others. The rest I was just pretty much burning ammo, which I'm gonna have to find some more now.
Well, in terms of assets, I'm relatively well off. I, however, have 4 bullets left.
You should be proud of me. I used guns for once. I feel kind of dirty for it, but at the same time, it was effective.
That's just a cordite on your hands.
I'll hand you my high power torn.
Oh,
Oh, thank you.
It's got 1 full mag in it, 1 full mag left over, and 3 Lucy's.
He'll just take the high power and the full mag for now. What's the ammo count
13.
on that one again?
working on bare bones ammo and weapons here.
So shall we head over to the other side and see what's through that door?
Yeah.
It's funny because normally all you guys get by pretty decently with whatever weapon you have and a couple of magazines. Nikos doesn't need ammo. Everyone else is
Yep.
kind of magic or melee based. So when at the end of the dungeon, when the magic users are low, Torrent's fucking hurting in everything else.
Nikos, we're making you ammo bitch next dungeon.
Like,
That's
well,
fine.
If this was a regular dungeon that hadn't started in a diving suit, Torrent would have come down like hilariously loaded for bear. It wouldn't have been too much of an issue if it was just the nature of the start of the event, you see.
Oh no, my browser crashed. Give me a second.
Uh-oh.
Mini suffocation.
Firefox being Firefox over here.
Yeah, you'll have that on those big jobs.
So,
And I'm back.
you lot that found the other doorway. This is a maze, and I believe you've been there.
Aye.
Yeah.
This way.
All right.
Rich will just gesture to follow and then just start walking.
Actually gets lost in the maze. Shit.
It's around here somewhere. I get a lie. I kind of hope for that to happen because Alex would not be helpful at all. He just keeps saying, "Yep, there's that same friggin' pot again."
It'd be different pots every time too, which would make it so much worse.
He'd be like, "No, guys, I have this trick. You just follow the left wall," but he somehow picks an interior left wall with no connections.
Hachu in particular, give me a nature roll, please.
Okay. Well, I don't have advantage on. Okay.
All you guys roll with your advantage.
I don't
Shit.
get it. Okay. I don't remember turning it on.
It was from the banner last fight. We all probably just forgot to turn it off
And the
afterward.
fact that we were all like bullying.
Mhm.
Ouch. So I went through the rest of the this labyrinth here. I found nothing. Like not just regular nothing, but like nothing. There's no signs that people haven't lived in there. There's just empty room.
I mean, would you live in a maze given the chance?
I taste zinc in the air.
You taste
Right.
zinc. That's good. That's good. Okay, that's good.
Well, I mean, it seems strange to me because, like,
There's a lot of it too.
I mean, we are here for a whole ship of zinc.
what's the purpose of it though? What the zinc?
The maze.
Aye. It's an awful lot of effort to build something like this. For what though?
Imagine you're a sieging army not knowing what angle of ingress to make. This is a logistical nightmare.
It's not that big, though. A couple of scouts and you can have it sorted very quickly.
Aye,
I mean,
and
we
with
did.
Presumably, if you have it occupied by enemy forces, there'd be plenty of room for misdirection.
Aye,
Although-
there's no...
On the other hand, if these guys really are descended from Pompey's Romans, then they would know the Greek legends.
Mm-hmm. So
What
they
is it you
stole 'em all?
Greeks use labyrinths for? It's to keep
Containing
things
a bull
in.
man. Mm-hmm.
No.
What-
Wonder if this
what-
has anything to say about it.
What has something to say about it?
Torn's gonna pull Redbeard's hand out of his satchel and sort of wave it around a little.
Remind me what that is?
Found it in the Fey realm. It's Redbeard's hand.
Yeah, but what does it do?
I have no idea. But it's from historically a very similar time period and regional area on the Earth.
Why does he have
Why did you bring that down here?
I have no idea. I was just grabbing things, and I felt compelled to bring this.
Rich just looking up at Peter with a concerned look on his face.
Okay then.
Just gonna flop it back and forth a few times.
No, stop. Bad. Newspaper spec.
Yes, it doesn't do anything.
Are you trying to make it do something?
I don't know, maybe.
Hey,
He's
John,
just had
that's all
this
you're
since
gonna...
he found it in the Fey. And it's just been in his bag.
Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Yeah, I suppose you're trying to make it do something.
How are you trying to influence that? Are you like trying to pinch a nerve, see if it reacts? Are you trying to like focus on it, or how exactly are you trying to stimulate the hand?
Come on, do something.
It's like shaking it back and forth.
Come on.
Roll me sleight of hand.
Darn, it's a severed hand.
22.
I don't think it's going to do anything.
You hold it in both claws and give it a little shake back and forth, and the wrist just back and forth a couple times. Fingers are slightly curled and kind of frozen in place. The fact that it hasn't, like, started falling apart or rotting in any way, it's still fresh. It's just not, obviously, dripping blood. It seems to be empty of blood, but it's still a hand. But it doesn't seem to be reacting in any way to giving it a shake.
Yeah, it's broken.
How do you know it's broken? You don't even know what it's supposed to do.
Yeah, I don't. I've never found it in the Fey. Well, whatever.
Just gonna
Does it-
stuff it back into his satchel.
I mean, is it any kind of magic or something?
I mean, presumably it's a hand that's several thousand years old that isn't rotten.
I mean, I suppose it's kind of a question like that, but it don't know how these things work. Like with with Nikos' shield it's it has its own magic, but like that thing does it have any kind of magic similar? It seems kind of strange that just a fucking hand. You know?
Yeah, that's why I brought it.
Yeah, fair enough.
It doesn't make any sense.
I mean, not everything has to make sense.
Yes, it does.
Doesn't all have to make sense to you.
Aye, it's like those lunatics that decide to put that stuff, what they call marmite on everything. Makes sense to me.
Ew.
When did you meet Australians?
That's Vegemite.
Oh.
They're also fond of Marmite. Anything ite.
Yeah. I mean, had the couple of British ones there, you know, while you were all that gallivanting around in where you were, but I don't know, stuff is well too tiny for my taste. Makes sense to make it though, just taking the yeast mash and everything and reducing it down. I'm a fan of that. You know, I don't really care for waste too much, especially when it comes to foods, but that just seems strange. Well, you know what they say though, there's no accounting for taste.
Yeah, right. Zinc. Smell of zinc. I smell. You smell zinc, don't you?
Yeah, lots of it.
Right. That's right. Zinc.
Are you sure we don't need to think about it some more before we go?
Get in
Roll
the
me
damn doorway, Peter.
roll me a d6, Peter. Initiative. Damn.
Okay.
Fuck!
Okay.
Oh.
All right now. Okay.
Peter, you're
I
gonna
make-
stub your toe through your boot as you guys step through the threshold.
I make one shitty joke and everybody fucking dogs on me. Peter makes one and everybody just like laughs and rolls with it. Okay.
He's
I
old
see
and
how it is.
senile. It's
Okay.
Laughs and rolls with it. I just took damage for it. What do you
Just rolled
mean?
initiative on him.
Yeah.
as you guys step through, you realize what Hachu was talking about. He's a snake. He doesn't smell with his nostrils. Everything he sees, everything he smells, most of his senses are tied to that occasionally
His
flitting
penises.
that and his occasionally
That's
flitting
not what
tongue.
I used to spell with.
His tongue flits and he tastes most of his things when he sends them. Yeah, you can start tasting it too. You have that almost aluminum-like metallic kind of dryness to the roofs of your mouths as you start walking further down this tunnel as the air gets a little more dense and a little more humid.
You know,
What's
someone
this
once
tunnel
told me
made
this
of?
is a sign of radiation poisoning.
DM, what is this tunnel made of?
Roll me perception.
It's gonna be made of zinc.
Hey, 22.
Yeah, something tells me that the zinc isn't really on the ship anymore.
Aye.
I don't know why you were expecting the ship to be intact.
Well, the other ones were. I mean, mostly.
That's a very subjective
Partially.
term.
Yeah, this
I
is
would
a-
say there was some of them left.
This is some sort of sandstone zinc composite. The floor, the walls.
You know, it's kind of strange because the sandstone was mixed with what looked like gold out there in the doorways.
There were a lot of Spanish ships back there.
Aye, but it's kind of strange they're just mixing the sandstone with everything else.
No accounting
Yeah,
for
it's
taste,
like
I
a binder.
suppose.
I only think the sandstone tastes very well myself, but you know, whatever floats their boat or sinks it.
It's my favorite pastime in the crossroads. Eeny, meeny, miny this way.
Rich, do you mind taking up rear guard after the other two?
Aye.
Was that a DM noise or just someone making noise?
That is sort making noise, I think.
Alex, Hachu, keep up. We don't want to get separated.
Alexander do be outside at the moment.
Oh,
Dead
keep up.
Romans.
Well, I don't know. The entire screen's dark right now, so I don't know how I'm supposed to keep up.
Look on the right side.
Bottom
Right,
corner.
Oh, I gotta. What the hell? Okay. That was strange. It like zoomed all the way in on the one spot. I didn't do that. Okay. Help! I can't see. I can't see. Turn around.
Wow.
Open your
I
eyes.
can't see. I can't see. Open your eyes. Oh.
Hey everyone, how do we? I gesture Hachu up to the north where everybody else is at.
Just imagine Alexander's following along with you guys till he gets back.
That's history. That's nature. Fuck.
As you step through, no one really has to roll history per se at this. It's not hard to distinguish what seems to be early 1800s, late 1700s, Gambeson's uniforms, kind of leather armor of a very kind of Napoleonic era, or at least what's left of it. Some of the shoulder pauldrons and frills, some of the collar tabs. Mixed in among what looks like very crude cloth, leather armor, very dingy and just mildewed over or kind of rotted inside cuirasses and breastplates of Romans, and what looks like a quasi-Mediterranean mix of armor, a few misplaced helmets here and there. It seems to be the same mix of what you've either been encountering or did find in some of the previous rooms, of just a wide span of nothing really recoverable, but just refuse that was never used or kind of untapped.
Why does the skeleton on the left have a bone cudgel?
Hmm?
Look at that skeleton to the left of Soren. There's like very obviously a singular like bone as like wrapping
yeah.
around the.
He's got a oh, what are those called? Those Irish sticks.
Shillelagh?
Shillelagh, yeah.
Lele.
Got
I'm
like
taking the
a
shillelagh.
boarding device or a shillelagh, some sort of like crude club. You're gonna take it?
I mean, yeah, sure.
Alright,
It's an actual weapon, unlike his pickaxe.
I mean, the pickaxe is a
And
weapon.
that guy's not using it.
Look, a shillelagh.
You find yourself a club. Does 2d4 bludgeoning. You use strength to hit with it, and you add your strength to the damage. So 2d4 plus strength bludgeoning with a nice little short club.
Yeah, he's probably not going to use it. He's just taking it.
It's a neat trinket.
Souvenir.
Bit of linseed oil to wake this up. I mean, it could go on a shelf somewhere. It's just a conversation piece.
This isn't-
Conversation.
Don't you have a museum?
Yeah, that's why it's a conversation piece.
don't know. I never thought of referring to museum artifacts as conversation pieces.
Why not? Do they not start conversations?
I mean, they do, but I don't know. It just feels weird calling an exhibit that rather than just an exhibit.
It would be more so flavor or something like that. You put it on a wooden plaque on a wall in a liminal space somewhere, just as something else to look at to clutter the area. Especially since this is seemingly well preserved and historically
In situ, as it were.
More bones. And a dead end.
I see what you did there.
As you guys continue walking through, you start to notice with Torn's revelation as well, and something else that was also pointed out by Rich, the mixture of zinc and sandstone mix that has been almost like clay laid and pressed in along the floor, the walls, the ceiling, almost like a stucco of sorts it's being used as through these much more crude tunnels. It looks like maybe it was going to be smoothed at some point to be more presentable, but whatever these tunnels are that were dug, it looks like the structural device to it is this sandstone zinc mix. Very similar to the gold and sandstone mix in the previous tunnels and areas.
Hi, Torin.
Yeah.
She'll kind of back just a little so he's not having to yell quite as far. Why would they mix zinc into the stone like that? Like, does zinc have some kind of property that I'm not aware of about? I don't know, some kind of structural thing or something to do with preserving?
I think it's less of using the zinc as an intermittent mixture compound and using anything that isn't the sand. I think it's more of a matter of just whatever comes down here winds up in the construction.
Well, that would fit with the theme of them scavenging for everything, wouldn't it?
I suppose I just don't know why. Also, it was just hey, we might want to be careful with ignition sources down here.
Aye.
I can't wait for Alexander to have not heard that because he's AFK.
Yes, and
first thing he's gonna do when he gets back is fireball.
He's listening.
And the DMs, we're just gonna hear the DM roll 800 D10 in the background
Pretty
as
much.
we're all like, wait.
The only, I believe, the only step missing from turning this natural zinc into what is essentially zinc oxide and hydrogen is a thermal ignition source, steam.
Alright, you're gonna need to fill me in. Hydrogen?
It's very light on the atomic scale.
It will blow up if fire.
It's explosive. It's explosive gas, air.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes...
And it's also, it's lighter than air, so in the event that it is present, it would be on the ceiling.
So does it like explode like the composition that we have here?
More of a compounding detonator, more of a whoosh. Its energy density is far lower, but it's bad. It's great, but it's Everyone wants it right now, but
Oh,
wait, we're in a wet tunnel made of zinc. Shit.
Well, here's hoping we have a way out.
Mm-hmm.
I got Torn's the one to say what everyone was thinking. He's like, wait a minute. There's a bunch of zinc underwater here.
see, like this is like the real struggle for me for playing a low end characters, because like out of character, like, oh, like this is bad, but in character, Rich has no fucking clue because this is the first time he's encountering that, so it's like, oh, I can't say it. It's novel and a challenge, and I love it. TM, is there anything in particular that stands out with these skeletons? Like, I remember previously we talked about how some, like we ran into a pile of stuff that wasn't as decayed as others. Like does the decay all match? Are they all from the same period?
Give me investigation to look a bit closer at them. However, at first glance, they seem to match the other groups. These ones not quite as decayed, but everything in this particular spot and the other adjacent spot are decaying at the same speed. What you do notice, though, is, yeah, the time periods, it varies quite a bit from late Roman era, at least whatever these guys have been rambling about, all the way to recent enough history, like a lot of the pictures that you saw while walking around DC of the frilly coats with the broom handles and like broom stuff on the shoulders, things of that sort. It seems like quite a bit of historical periods are in this area. However, with the investigation, you can't really glean too much more outside that.
Can I at least glean whether or not these people died of violent death, or
Roll me medicine.
Hey, Alexander, you're back. Did you hear the party's conversation?
Did you miss the part where I wrote down saying I had my headsets on?
Yes, I did.
It's right
Uh-huh.
there. He's been listening the whole time.
Okay, just wanted to make sure there weren't
Yeah.
any miscommunications.
Yeah, he's good. I've been chatting with him. Understandable, though. Don't want a fireball. Ooh.
of that?
You try to peek at
Just for
him.
that, I'm gonna just nuke everybody.
No!
Do it. No balls.
No.
You say you're going to do it 4 times a session. Do it.
No, please,
No.
no.
We don't need to goad him on.
You try to take a peek at the bones, and despite your best efforts, you can't quite distinguish what damages they've sustained. You can't quite figure out how exactly these bodies died. It's also made kind of hard because a lot of the bones have been sorted and rummaged through, making it a little difficult to tell which ones belong to what.
Did you guys like go through the bones and whatnot and sort them by size, taste, and otherwise?
No.
I don't think I had the time.
I'm just making sure, because if you guys didn't do it, then why would someone do that?
They had lots of time.
Yeah, you know.
I'm already made slightly uncomfortable by the seemingly stalled entropy of this place.
Well, let's see what's down this hallway then.
Nikos, look! Bones.
Mm-hmm.
And another
And-
shillelagh.
Stairs.
Yeah.
Genuinely, though, it's a stalled entropy, not concern you a little bit. These skeletons are thousands.
No, it's...
It's pretty consistent with what we've seen so far.
Yeah, but I mean, the whole area in general. We've got dead people from eras all mixed together in what is essentially the same rate of decay.
if what you're meaning is does the fact that everything is entirely out of its seeming right time bother? Yes.
Yes,
Aye,
but
that bothers a
equally
lot.
dead.
Aye. That's what's troubling to me is that I don't know how. Like, were they executed? Was this a ritual kind of thing? Like,
Oh, big bones.
I mean, we can have somebody talk to them if we really wanted to.
Very.
No, they don't have any, no, they're just bones. Masachu, wait, can you speak with dead?
Not me.
I believe we've lost our resident, speak with dead, since,
Yeah, I can't do that anymore.
You no longer retain that skill set.
Nature or Arcana to try and determine what that was once.
Roll me nature.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna roll history on that.
Nature.
This one's more in nature to determine what
Really?
it is. Nikos, it appears to be some sort of dragon.
21.
10.
Nikos and whoever Saber is, it appears to be some sort of dragon.
One day he'll remember. One day.
Alexander, it is indeed some sort of dragon.
Some kind of dragon.
Torn, let me send you a
know
little
what?
DM.
just for shits and giggles. Let me find it.
Oh, he's gonna nat 20 it because oh, close enough.
Ooh.
Sure, everybody else has done it, so.
Let's go!
Oh, shit!
Let's go!
And also, damn, since you wouldn't let me roll history on the dragon, fuck you, I'm rolling history on the bricks.
Okay.
Why are these bricks here? This isn't zinc, these are bricks. Where did these bricks come from?
Oh, my dad.
Oh, and
This
I'm
is a
gonna
cell
flub it.
phone.
And Rich.
At one point in time, this was a dragon, and it appears as though his skeleton has been used as construction material.
You know,
Well,
I would be a little upset if that was me. But I don't,
Why
I don't know
use
about
the
you,
dragon bones and not the human bones?
I'm a little bit upset for
Assuming
whoever
because
this
there's
is.
just more of them in a dragon than a human.
Yeah, but they have... By volume, they have to have more humans. Right? Because we've seen hundreds
True.
of them at this point.
doesn't dragon bone contain some kind of innate magic?
Maybe it's a harder, more dense bone than human.
For certain types of casters, it is a spellcasting catalyst.
Aye.
Send you a quick DM on that history roll, Torn.
Oh, I
You
figured
guys
it
wanna
because it
hold
was
that
a
corner?
14. We were just gonna ignore
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, it's a vague one.
you a vague amount of history.
Yeah. You don't make anything of these bricks. They've been stamped.
Aye.
A BHZM.
18.
Ooh.
Doesn't mean nothing to me, but
Uh-oh.
Also, Torn's gonna draw as little attention to himself.
Torn,
What?
don't you
Yeah.
remember the briefing docs? These are the zinc ingots. British Honduras Royal Zinc Mining Company.
Oh, why did I not extrapolate on that? How long ago did that ship go down?
It was like 3 months ago or something, right, DM?
Just about.
Something like 3 months ago, give or take.
This
So
is
basically, this is our objective then.
Well, Rich's gonna pick up one of the bricks and like take a closer look at it.
It's the second heaviest thing on Earth.
It's a
What's the one that
solid,
doesn't
like ingot of zinc.
Okay, so it's an ingot, not a brick.
Yeah, ingot.
Okay, because we described it as brick, my brain said stone of some variety. So
Oh, yeah.
okay,
They look
My
like bricks
bad.
on the map.
Yeah, my bad. They are in fact ingots. Very ingot shaped.
Gotcha.
That's how they used to haul metric shit tons of it.
Oh, hey, Rich, you wanna see a cool metallic property?
Hey, she'll hand me
Bite
the
it.
door. Bite it.
Just a gentle little.
You're just going to ever so slightly squint and then shrug and go for it.
Makes a nice bite into the ingot. Leaves a nice indentation.
Uh-huh.
Isn't zinc in large quantities poisonous?
Well, it's not like I ate it.
I mean, you never
The
know.
key
With
word is large quantities, though.
That's an ingot of zinc. That is a large quantity.
It's not like he swallowed it.
No, it's perfectly safe to handle. Look how soft it is. It's cool metal.
That's kind of interesting. What do you guys use it for? Other than, lining walls, apparently.
Lots of things.
It's used mostly in alloys.
Aye.
It's an intermediate ingredient.
Maybe she'll toss that down next to the rest of them with the bite mark and all.
It'll land and just kind of clink over a bunch of the others. There is a substantial amount in here, scattered around with little mortar and pestles and what looks like little kind of grind pits in the ground, where it looks like a lot of the zinc and filed down dragon bone and the like were being mixed together with sand and who knows what else to create whatever this kind of slurry is that they've been using, like stucco.
He's going to pick up another one that's intact and take a rubbing of the marking on it.
Alright. Press a piece of paper against it, kind of rub against it, and you get the nice BHZM with what looks like a very crude tiny crown in between the H and the Z.
I'm just gonna take ingot and toss it in my backpack.
Alright, add a zinc ingot to your inventory. A 5-pound chunk of zinc.
How are you supposed to get all these out of here?
Oh, I have no idea.
That's probably not our job. I believe we've just reported its location, and that would be the job of a far more equipped dredging crew, perhaps. If we can even find a way out of here.
Do we even know like our depth?
Deep.
Very deep.
Also, this is just mostly flavor text, yeah. But when everyone's kind of not doing their own thing, Torn's gonna take a moment to kneel and place a hand on the skull of this thing, and he's gonna be quiet for a moment, and he's gonna do some good old Asgarothian praying for this thing.
Ooh. So the
Probably
fun
like 5
part,
minutes or so.
fun part about Asgarath, there's not necessarily a prayer to him, but I think I get the gist of what
No,
you're
it's
going
just-
for.
Thoughtful thoughts. There's no,
Yeah.
there's nothing to really recite. Just it's the
Come
thought.
on, yeah.
Understandable.
Hey, boss. Yeah.
Pip down.
Understandable. Yeah, you'll be able to take. You'll be able to take a few minutes and
Some glowy hand touches or something on a fucking
Yeah.
flavor text.
you're able to say a nice set of words for the dragon, whatever dragon it may have been. Roll me Arcana at disadvantage, Torn, while we go to everybody else and what you guys are up to.
I'm looking up here to see what's up here.
Looking over here to see what's over there. And also make sure we don't get, like, ambushed or something.
I'm looking over there to see what's here.
Man, fuck you, disadvantaged DM. I'm going home.
Ooh. Well, you get at least a small DM.
So is that like a pocket-sized yacht?
Yeah.
Where's the ship at?
Probably in pieces.
Grab a drink real quick. If I miss anything, it makes sense because Torn's praying anyways. I'll be right back.
Time to hit the gin again.
Yeah, I fucking heard that.
Alright, you guys continue pressing in. Where are you going? What you investigating? What you touching?
Going to your house.
Let's do it. I tax and kisses.
Bet.
I talk to my contractor. I only accept payment in weekly kisses.
I mean, I bet you a contractor would take that up. So
Probably, yeah.
someone would. Oh well.
You
More
found
bones.
Another dead end and more bones. Some of these a little ground down. A lot of them in small piles and mixes where it looks like they've been kind of collected and pulled apart.
Another intersection.
Yay, more bones. Look at that. Oh, well. No. Yep, just bones at dead end.
So I take it Rich isn't seeing anything down here other than what's been already noted in the other chambers.
Other than the sheer amount of zinc that has been brought down here and just piled up, nothing out of the ordinary or new. It is a colossal
Very
amount
much.
of zinc. Judging by the ship that went down, you're looking at, I don't know, a ship of that size allegedly went down. Maybe 20,000 tons of zinc were on it.
That's friggin' massive for the time. Why would they go over the blue hole?
Who says they went over it?
Obviously, they were going under it.
And also, it's the blue hole. It's cool. We want to visit. We want to take a look at it on our way, maybe. You don't know.
Ships have longboats for that.
Who knows?
It loops around down below, so let's see what's through the top way. My guess is, oh, another dead end. No bones this time, though. So that's new.
Well, maybe that area was meant for us.
Maybe.
So what, do we just wait here for someone to come and dig in the zinc?
Father, are you sensing anything in particular?
I don't know, DM, am I?
What are you trying to sense, or what are you opening yourself up to sensing?
I don't know.
Rich is just trying to attune all of his senses in general. He's trying to, listen, look, feel, and just kind of, reach out, as it were, just to see what is there. Because Rich has the impression that he's missing something, and it's definitely not any fingers or toes.
Give me perception, Rich.
Because it just, I don't know. You're more attuned to things like the magics and whatnot, but everything is just wrong. To not click that one. That isn't the right one. This is the one.
Hey, roll me perception as well, Peter.
$14.
All right.
How about you, Hachi? Like, I know you're not tied to death like you were, but is any of it familiar? Does any of it feel familiar?
I mean, I don't think so. Well,
Ooh.
I mean, I can't sense anything. All I smell is the zinc. It's extremely quiet. I don't know.
That's all I'm getting as well. It's just this much death around.
This dragon was with the Romans.
Aye.
What makes you say that?
I saw it for a brief moment. Part of their exodus, I believe. What are we doing here?
That's a good question.
Rich is starting to look distinctly uncomfortable.
It's just, I feel like something isn't necessarily adding up. Does the ship graveyard back the way we came? The temple that we passed through, the handful of Romanesque sea people, and that.
It feels like there should be more, and there just isn't.
Mm-hmm.
So, how big did we say the shipment was again in total?
About 20,000 tons.
How much appears to be on the ground?
Roll me investigation.
Of course.
Not that much.
Yeah. Or some wine.
With how much had to have been used to make the tunnels to get to this point, with how much is laying in this room and the next room, and with however much more might be in the ship, wherever the ship itself is, you're looking at maybe like 1/12 of the entire shipment here,
All right, we're gonna start doing mental maths here.
always included.
Does this appear that it has fallen here, or is this appear to have been distributed and taken here?
Insight.
Before you do,
7.
Hey, what's that?
Boy.
Hey, what's that? 2.0 from Rich.
It's zinc, Peter. It's bar of zinc.
Rich also hits you with a, hey, what's that?
Oh my god, I swear to god.
If it's a 9, I'm gonna crash out.
It's
my
zinc,
fucking God.
Rich. It's a bar of zinc.
It is in fact zinc, and it's a lot of zinc. I mean, some of it's in stacks, but it's zinc. Some of it is
There we go
Jenga
with the gorilla
stacked,
thing
but
all over again.
it is just a lot of piles of zinc.
You know, I'm just
I
gonna
think it's
Hey!
I'm just gonna metagame it out here and be like,
Look, it's just, I'm trying to figure out how it got here. Like, it just.
Alexander, you're able to look at it as everyone's pondering this, and you realize zinc, when, like, poured out or whatever, it falls into certain patterns. You look at some of it, it never falls into a Jenga stack pattern. You can see under a lot of these piles where it looks like it's just been haphazardly tossed there. There is some rhyme and reason to it. It looks like maybe 1 to 2 tons per mound, maybe. Some of them, most of them, started as a nice pyramid-style Jenga, and then very quickly just turned to toss it on the pile.
Seems like it was all brought here and organized specifically, and they just kind of half-assed it halfway through.
So, okay, so brought from where? If it was brought here, they had to have a means of bringing it in this direction. Could we perhaps determine that?
I mean, for all we know, it could have been the way we came from, or the ship graveyard. I don't know. I mean, see if I could see any footprints or something. He's gonna
that's
investigate.
the only entrance I know of, is that.
We're just gonna start tracing the walls at.
I'm gonna look
this
for footprints.
conversation.
Rich and Alexander, give me investigation.
Oh, I am on point tonight.
Ooh.
Yeah, nice.
Okay.
This is gonna go poorly.
I'm gonna roll for my spyglass and probably not get it.
Ah, okay.
Oh.
Okay. Let me get these two, and then I'll get to you, Tor.
Hell yeah.
Shit.
Feel free to converse among yourselves. I got a little bit of
We're
typing
just saving
to
up
do.
that insight.
I
So,
guess.
like, are these cracks in the wall, like, look a little strange to anybody else?
They
Yeah,
do
I
look
kinda
odd.
wondered
On the
that the
wall.
same.
Meanwhile, you guys are all talking. Torrance just standing there, fucking Captain Morganing with the spotlight out. It's like, watching some sort of fucking TV show.
It's literally a note that's like, "Hey, this is how we did it."
Yeah, he zooms in on the fucking "You Are Here" map.
It's literally a how it's made video.
The zinc was then transported from the vessel to the tunnels on the right, as you see here below.
God, I think it's actually the Hugabees version.
The
Oh my
zinc
God.
machine carries the zinc and doesn't carry anything else, because that's why it's called the zinc machine.
And
It's
the union
not.
contract dictates otherwise.
Just imagine the Nat 20 on the spy class goes back in time. There's just some announcer standing there giving detailed instructions on the entire operation in the how it's made guy voice.
That's amazing. Everyone
I think
has a
every
Columbus in their house.
operation should have that.
Dude, Peter, you took me back with the how it's made videos. I remember that shit.
I was the one who said that.
Oh, who said how it's made?
I do.
Yeah, that was a blast from the past. I remember watching the fucking History Channel, and I forget what it came on after, but then it would just pop up.
Modern Marvels.
That
Came on
show-
after Modern Marvels.
That show was
God,
so
I miss that
good,
show.
And then you're watching a bunch of fucking cupcake trays get made, and you're like, wow.
You know what it is? It's just psyoping people to buy merchandise, because the moment you see it made, you're just like, I want it now.
It looks so good.
I remember some kid at school telling me that how it's made, how to make hot dogs. Was like ruined his taste for hot dogs, and I didn't get it. I was like, what did you expect hot dogs to be made out of?
Yeah, people
I
tried
mean-
that shit on me all the time. It's like, ooh, hot dogs. You know what they make that out of? I'm like, yeah, all the shit that you can't put in the rest of the meat. It tastes good. I don't care.
Something, knowing how the sausage is made, I guess.
Do you know
I
you're
wonder.
eating pig vagina? Yes.
So I see a couple of footprints here. I'm wondering if those skeletons out there were the crew that brought all this in here.
They've been dead. Sorry, I'm looking at something. They've been dead for longer than 3 months.
Necromancy magic is pretty common in these parts, from my understanding, especially with what happened with Hachu.
Is this necromancy or is this chronomancy?
Maybe one or the other. I don't know, but that's just kind of my theory. I'm seeing a lot of looks like slithery trails here and a couple of footprints. It's just the one thing I'm trying to think of is who could have done it, and that's kind of the one theory that makes some sense, I guess.
Could be those guys we killed.
It's
Maybe.
magic, whatever. Look at the walls.
First
It's
of all,
moved. Right?
if it wasn't magic, we wouldn't be here. Second of all, there's no way any of this could have happened without magic to begin with.
Well, obviously, but I mean,
Right.
obviously they put that paste on the wall and everything for support and the seal and everything, but they moved everything else here with magic. They moved the earth to make the caverns. This is not a natural formation, obviously, but
Thank you, Cortana.
thank you for the reference, Ketch. But like, if that's the case, though, then why is this one here? He's gonna point at the dragon skeleton, because unless some part of this was at one point natural, then like they would have had to have moved the skeleton in here, or perhaps some other force, perhaps the Romans, you say. Perhaps they're the ones that carved out the tunnels and then everybody else moved in? Just... How did they die?
It would be really nice to talk to them right now.
You're right, Hachu. This is necromancy. our serpent friends that we killed out in the lobby, so to speak, using necromancy to they're using the Romans and whoever else was unfortunate enough to wind up down here as a labor force.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
It's fun.
Okay, I think I have an idea.
Peter, Torrin's gonna walk up to you. He's gonna pick up one of those ingots, and then he's just gonna kind of hold it out and like press it up against your chest.
You have
look up at
a
you.
zinc ingot against your chest, Peter.
He's gonna look up at you expectantly.
What is this supposed to imply? Something? I already have one in my backpack.
Find it. Peter, there's a whole ship full of them somewhere.
As much as I mean, how far do you think they were moved from?
It could have been more than a mile. I mean, the hole isn't even that far across.
All right, I'll cast locate object.
All right.
I would do it, but mine doesn't go as far as yours.
Place your hand
all.
on
It doesn't go very far as it is.
Place your hand on it and cast locate object, and you focus. Give me a moment.
He just has a fucking aneurysm.
Close my eyes and just see dot 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 dot.
Slip safe rupture detected. Slip safe rupture detected. Slip safe rupture detected.
Wow.
Hey, Nikos, aren't you?
Yeah.
So you know that thing that I seem to be associated with, and I'm not talking about the booze. He's kind of gesturing to his antlers and everything.
Yeah.
I just normally I can kind of get a sense for certain things like when there's been a lot of death around. I can get a bit of a taste for it, if you will, in a metaphorical sense. Nothing like what you can't, or rather what you could do, not you, but I kind of feel him here. It's like we're isolated.
All right then.
Interesting.
Wait, feel it or feel him?
Him, he kind of like does like a kind of a back and forth. I'm not too sure. I'm still trying to figure that part out. After all, you and Nikos here were the ones that got a good look at whatever it was.
Whatever it was.
What direction is the other two? That's not in here. Is it, DM?
It is roughly.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
This is only
It's continuing east. The hallway continuing east that you came down.
Okay. So it goes about these bricks seem to go about 500 feet that way, and then it seems like the rest of it is back up in the our initial fall cavern.
The vessel is there, but buried or underwater.
Perhaps.
That'll make sense.
Got caught on something on the way down, maybe?
Or sank to the bottom. There was that big gap in the middle of it, yeah?
I suppose.
How do we get back?
That is a fantastic question. I,
Well,
Are we? Could we dimension door? We've been there. How far do you reckon it is away?
I say we go back to that arcane barrier and see if it's still up first. That might have had something to do with what we just encountered.
Maybe.
I second that.
aye.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
But you see this necromancy that's been used on all of these here. So I gestured to the bones. And
Yes, I literally saw.
Rich is gonna look a little confused at that. For
No,
a few
remember
moments before continuing.
You've seen the you've used the thing in the Fey realm.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, true. Still, it's gonna take him a second to catch it. Aye. Well, that's
I presume the reason that they aren't still performing their manual labor is that perhaps we killed the spellcaster
Casters?
responsible for doing so.
perhaps, but it'd still be nice to confirm that they're not gonna be able to come back for us. You know, and especially with this one here, it just feels wrong to leave him like this.
Peter, is there something you could do about that? Have they gotten their last rites?
Probably not. It's gonna take me quite a bit of time, though.
I think we all have the time.
It's not like we're going anywhere.
Alright. Got a long list of skeletons to go through and do last rites on, DM.
That is many skeletons. Roll me a religion, Peter.
Religion. I don't know which one.
Wow,
but
I never passed those.
So, the number being 20, subtracting 11 from it. If Peter was to do last rites on the assumed amount of bodies and bones and clusters found around here, it would take approximately 9 hours.
Shit.
I feel it's the right thing to do. If you feel we don't have the time, I understand. But I'm not It just seems right. They've been trapped long enough.
At the very least, we'd need to make a note of it so they can get people to come down and do the rites, but I agree.
I mean, I don't suppose we have anything else to do at the moment, but,
Unless the time for us to escape from here is a limited thing.
I don't.
I don't know why it would, but
does someone want to go check the arcane door while I do that, or do we want to just go check that and see what happens?
I can check the door if you need me to.
I'll go with you.
Alright.
Peter, I hope I'm not intruding, but for the dragon, I'd like to be here.
go with the door.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright. I don't know, can I do last rites on the dragon? Is that how that works?
Dragons are a bit unique in that sense. You can try, but dragons aren't necessarily a thing that you can last right.
It's been necromancy inherently. I don't know, this is me just asking, is there something to counter that, or is that just whatever?
You'd have to figure out what kind of necromancy has been used.
Hey, Hacho, you still know necromancy stuff. Just real quick, just to look at this.
Okay, hang on. Yeah.
What's that? It's just figure out the necromancy, please.
Roll me Arcana. Got you.
Wait, he should get advantage. He was a necromancer.
Yeah, advantage. That makes sense.
All right. Well, can't wait to get a worse number.
Yeah.
See, told you.
It was worth a shot. I tried.
I don't know what else I can add to it. To be honest, it's
No, that's okay.
Yeah, I have a question.
Thank you for trying.
Yes.
So you mentioned necromancy, and we mentioned dragon.
Yes.
Does this feel anything similar to a particular Serbian dragon that we've already met, as far as how the magic feels in anything? Is there any way that someone could sense for that? Maybe get a feel for that?
The person that would be best for being able to sense that would be Hachu, and he's a little bit off-center at the moment.
Okay, you know what? That's fair.
well.
I'm sorry,
one
I'm
more
tying
thing, I
you
have-
guys all up in Torn's dragon obsession once again.
Hold on, I got one more idea. All right, so the skeletons were like all the skeletons were walking around and everything, right?
Yeah.
So it wasn't like soul-bound necromancy, so it might be like a body-bound.
There's an abundance of, if I remember, green magic, specifically glowing from their eye sockets, very similar to what I saw from you in the past.
Okay.
I'll give
Hang on, the DM's typing.
give
Oh
Hasu,
no!
one more
Give me a
try.
second. Yeah, that would be referred to what you would say, call it hollow necromancy.
All right, so inherently, it's it's a physical manifestation of flesh.
Yes.
Oh, so it's not quite as is evil soul and trappy as
Yeah, there's no. Yeah, it's void. It's void of souls. There's no souls involved with this. It's just
Well,
body.
that's kind of a reassurance.
Well, forgive my ignorance in the matter, but does that mean that this soul has passed on and...
Well,
Well, actually, my last rites explicitly prevent the body from being used for necromantic purposes of any kind.
Which is so badass.
usually that is the case. Yes, that most of the time.
Well, that's comfort at least. Still.
Well, while they're going and checking that, I'm gonna get along with doing last rites on all these guys.
Alright. Peter, as you approach the first semblance of a skeletal body that looks like it is just crumbled down into place and turned into a pile of bones among some other zinc ingots, you place a hand over it, start saying a prayer and focus on it, some of that yellow kind of celestial magic starting to emanate, and there's no bound soul to this remainder of a body. In fact, the next 2, 3, 4, what you imagine to be separate bodies, or were bodies, there's no bound soul. It seems whatever source of existence or soul or celestial binding these bodies had have already long since parted or gone their ways. Where they went, kind of hard to track that down from here. But seems Hachu's right on there were no souls in the necromantic use of these bodies.
Well, now I'm just confused.
What's new about that? I'm kidding.
Well, they don't have souls in them, so we can either go and come back later, or I can keep doing this while we wait for the other two to come back.
It's
I'm gonna go catch up with them. I don't know what else.
I suppose it's what you would prefer, what you feel is best. If you don't mind, I'm gonna spend a bit more time here.
Richard also had a question for me, didn't he?
No.
Rich did. No? Okay. Got it. Make sure I'm not just dipping.
Wiggles away, wiggles back. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Never mind. Wiggles away, wiggles back. One more thing.
One more thing.
Turn into a Snake Columbo.
Yeah, we'll get to you three going to investigate that in just a moment. The three of
That
you
would
standing by the
actually be
dragon,
a cool
though.
class.
What are you three up to, standing by the dragon? What else were you wanting to check before we pan over?
Torrin's just gonna spend the rest of the time just the idle thought, idle prayer, like hand on the skull, like just I don't know, maybe it sounds a bit corny, but some sort of post-mortem comfort, if anything like that. He's very dragon sentimental, you see.
Yeah. You'll be able to do that.
Oh, the dragon is dragon sentimental? Man, that's crazy.
It seems
Right.
Wild.
at the moment there's not too much else really that can be done beyond that, beyond the sentimental sense, or at least not that you've tried, or you've already feel like you may have gotten what little bit you could, but aside from the sentimentality, doesn't seem to be too much else.
Yeah, he's still just doing it. Hey, you have to remember, from the eyes of a kobold, even a very developed one, a dead dragon is still a dead dragon.
Exactly.
He shooketh.
Three of you, you got something, Rich?
Rich is just kind of pacing, but trying to keep like a bit of a respectful distance from the proceedings, but kind of keeping eyes out, as it were.
Alright. Yeah, you'll be able to
Just keep
walk
on edge.
through and kind of listening, ears going back and forth. Again, it's been very still, very silent. Other than noise that you guys are making, there's no noise happening anywhere. We'll pan on over to the investigative team. And we'll have,
probably follow up with them when Torrin finishes his meditative time.
we'll have the three of you start making your way over and back.
Realistically, Torrin's done when you say he's done. He's kind of just biding time, so.
I'll give him a few minutes and then we'll follow up after them.
We got 2 hours of session. We gotta pan it out somehow.
Plenty of time for
This
that.
is going to be my character building arc where I learn how to read very, very well.
Just as he steps forward, and you can see this bluish green sheen is still very present there, and your hand kind of touches against it. You can't press through or beyond it.
Nope.
Oh, but just. Ah, okay. Alright.
You take a look at it, Hachu. This very thin, kind of one-directional veil goes from one wall to the other in this sort of rounded archway. It's maybe a quarter-inch thick at most, but it seems to perfectly seal and fit within this archway. However, it seems to stop at the edge of this archway, specifically
no way
with
that's
the
simple.
brickwork.
There's no way it's that easy.
And it goes.
Uh-huh.
This wall real quick.
All right.
Remember, guys, there's a non-zero chance of a TPK here.
Nikos is like, oh look, I found water.
What are you doing, Nikos?
Well, I mean, I have a miner's pick with my kid, so
Alright. What you doing with the miner's pick?
well, like Hachu said, just trying to break through the wall.
What part of the wall?
You know, maybe we want not do where the magical barrier is, because I don't want to like get exploded in a magical explosion. I'm also going to do it nice and carefully, make sure I'm not going to cause a cave-in on top of us.
So you're gonna start picking specifically, like, about here, about 5 feet away from the edge?
Yeah.
Alright.
Sturdy spot.
Roll
but,
me 2 strength rolls. Yeah.
Yeah, it might be sturdy, but I don't want to have the entire place cave in or have some magical backlash or anything
There's a loud
wacky.
kerthunk as the pick digs into this hardened sandstone gold mix that this chamber seems to be mostly made out of. Rips the pick out, starts chopping at it again, chips and bits flying in all directions as he starts picking his way through, and with one really hard swing, hits a center brick, and it splits as the pick end follows through with it and lands against the staff part as the brick flies through, landing in the water on the opposite side of the wall. You can feel the cool air starting to flow through again through this large hole that you've now made as you're able to pull it out a bit, and start pulling out another brick after another until you've made about a 2 by 2 foot kind of zigzagged hole in the brickwork.
There we go.
There's no way.
Can we go through that?
There's no way.
Well, y'all two might be able to fit through there. I'm not going to fit through there.
Alex is going to
Once
wiggle.
everyone else is through, we'll see if we can enlarge it.
Alexander, you're small. Blast is small, so you're able to clamber a hoof up and doop, step through and drop down the 1 foot onto the other side on top of some of the brick that has been scattered about by the pickaxe and decay. Seems fine.
Yeah. Alright.
You step over to...
See anything that might be able to turn the barrier off on your end?
Oh, yeah, let me look.
You step over, and you know Hachu was standing somewhere in the middle, and you know there should be evidence of burns and 2 bodies laying in there. The room looks clean and put together from your point.
Huh. That's interesting.
Oh, I'm terrified.
A roll
Oh,
Arcana
I
in
hate
this,
you so much, Nox.
circle.
I'm gonna check the other side here.
It is a wall that you are able to look into the next room. It's perfectly clean and clear. You can't see Nikos where the dig point was from that angle. It just looks like the room when you guys first approached it.
I'm not seeing any box to turn it off, but I was kind of thinking I could dispel it, but I don't know what that's gonna do.
You look through the hole in front of you, and you do see Nico standing there, and you can see Hachu and the bodies in the background.
I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Let's
Yeah,
hold off on that for now.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I'm kind of on the fence with it, so.
But I feel like we need to wait for the others to catch up to us now.
Yeah.
Alright, let me crawl back in there with you guys, and no point in me being out here by myself.
Skitters his way through, lands back on his feet, steps over beside you. You can now see the blue-green sheen running from along the edges perfectly within that little archway.
No. Is there? I did the Arcana check to see if there was any kind of any other, I don't know, obvious triggers that would turn it off or anything.
That was what that Arcana roll was?
Yeah.
You're looking around? In fact, the magic that you kind of felt from the circle directly behind you, you're not picking up on that there, and you're not really picking up on any magic. There is that faint tinge of it in the air, maybe from the barrier, but there's no trigger that you can detect with the 17 as you kind of focus outwards. Nothing really to pick up on. What else would you three like to do?
Gonna take the advice of standing by for the others for now.
Yeah, I think just waiting now.
Alright.
I mean, I'll do one more investigative sweep just in case I missed anything.
What'd you
if
do?
Don't mind.
Yeah, go for
I'm
it.
just gonna do a quick look around. Maybe.
What you looking around for in particular?
Something that might indicate if I could shut this thing off from the inside.
Send you a quick DM.
I'm gonna laugh if you just send me wall. With no other explanation.
Send you a picture of Siren.
It's just a fried meme.
A shitty PNG of Nicolas Cage.
Oh,
Perfect.
you know what? I'm gonna beat you to the punch. You're not ready for this.
Alexander, what Apple's approaches?
Uh,
Get back! Get back! Get back!
session chat for Torin with the pirate hand.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna wait then.
You suck bad.
And while we wait, I'm gonna go check on the doggos.
Alright.
Again, have it
Wait.
set on me, so holla.
Pan on over to the other three of you. You're checking the bodies, giving a nice kind of solemn proceeding for the remnants of this very long dead dragon amidst all the zinc. Rich is walking around, probing, kind of trying to pay attention and not picking up on any noise, any sound. Everything just seems deathly still.
After about 5-10 minutes, I think we're gonna leave. Go catch
Uh-huh.
up with everyone else.
Gotcha.
Unless anyone else has something they want to do specifically.
Nah, Torin's gonna need like a pat on the shoulder, and then he'll go with you.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Nice fatherly pat.
Coming, Rich?
Aye.
Or do you have an idea for something?
Mm.
Eat the zinc. Good for bones.
Slonk.
Yeah.
Rich, did you eat the zinc? Rich with a suspiciously zinc-shaped lump in his throat. No.
No. Strong bones. Yes. Babushka,
That's
make 8
calcium?
pound of zinc every day.
I think that's calcium and not zinc.
He said it was good for counteracting Chernobyl.
What is Chernobyl? That wasn't
Yeah.
even a city until the 60s.
Yeah. Nice Ferris wheel. Very pretty. Go around only half year. Yeah, 3 of you start making your way through the oddly zinc stuccoed tunnels and back up the more narrow entryway, up a short staircase, and back out to what seems to be the main chamber. And I'm assuming you guys start making your way to catch up with the other 3.
Yep.
Alright. Yeah. 3 of you will be able to walk your way along, and as you pass through the threshold from the maze to what seems to be the waiting area, or kind of almost a preacher's type room, or a sort of speech-giving room, considering the raised plinth towards the back center and all the pillars that you might be able to stand around or among. You see they're looking at that blue-green thin veil that's inside the archway. Nikos with pick over his shoulder, having made a Alexander-sized hole in the wall.
Hey, what have you figured out here?
That there's not a way to turn off the barrier from the other side, and that's about it.
But you just... Wait, did you just go around?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we just
No.
knocked a hole in the wall and we went around it.
There is no way that worked.
I can't help but feel we're missing something.
No. There's no way.
Torn's gonna scramble through the hole.
Oh, yeah,
By
go
all
ahead.
means.
Go through the hole. Yeah, go ahead.
Scramble up, one of your claws kick away at one of the bricks. Tail just whips through as you scramble to the other side.
He's
That's
gonna
all
run
all
over,
the effort.
look through.
You don't see anything in the next room. It's clean, it's peachy, it's nice. You don't see the bodies or the rest of the party.
All right, he's gonna pick up like a stone or a rock or something and pitch it through.
Hachu, make a deck save.
I was sitting there making faces at him through it just because. Dick save, right?
Hey, why is he
Yep.
throwing a rock at me?
Thorn, strength roll, please.
Oh god, he's not like yeeting it, but. Oh, okay, well, yeah, you're fine.
Your snoot gets a nice little 2 by 3 inch boop. Just a. Ow.
Oh.
Ha! Deserved.
What?
Torn, you hear the echo of snake booping and deserved through the hole to your right.
But I cannot see the rock anymore.
Nope, it just disappears as soon as it crosses the threshold.
All right, we're gonna run over to the hole. Sorry,
I
keep going.
could dispel it. I don't know what would happen if I did that, though.
No.
Why don't we just enlarge the hole?
No, don't do that. I feel this spell is chronomancy.
Oh yeah, can I roll Arcana?
What specifically?
Is this chronomancy?
Trying to detect what type of magic?
Yes.
Yeah, roll me Arcana at disadvantage.
Why exactly do you feel everything is chronomancy? He
20.
said. Oh, never mind. I was about to give you this, but you did good enough.
You know, I just feel it's kind of strange because like someone went through all the effort to put some kind of defense up right there, and you just circumnavigated it.
Unless it's more meant to be symbolic than literal. Like an iconostasis.
DM, are you sending a DM?
Yeah.
Okay. I just didn't want to interrupt if you were about to say. Yeah, Rich is gonna go and scrounge the spears from these guys just in the meantime.
One of them were already collected, so there's only the other spear on the one in the center of the room, I think, because you took the one off this guy.
It's not chronomancy.
Torn's gonna step through the veil again.
You step through, you can see everybody, you see all the damage. Behind you is a blue-green thin veil in the doorway. You see a slightly darker red spot on Hachu's snoot.
This is just illusionary. How?
He's gonna throw a rock back at it the other way.
Deck save. You pop yourself in the knuckle as it hits and doubles back the 4 inches as it catches you in the knuckle and bounces off your hand.
This is illusion magic. Why is it a kinetic barrier?
You say this is illusion magic. Is there a chance that the illusion magic is casted anywhere else?
I'll do an Arcana check just to verify.
Like as if there was a fake wall or something else somewhere.
Well, whenever we came in here and was dealing with these bastards here, he seemed real insistent about scrabbling at something back here on this back wall, but I don't think we found anything previously. Then I'm not sure what we were looking for. It's not my department.
Torn's gonna pickaxe at this barrier.
Roll me an attack.
An attack? Oh, okay. 18.
You swing at it, it connects, and for a moment, the blue-green turns darker green right at the point of contact as that circle grows about an inch, then shrinks again rapidly, and the pick is kicked back. Not out of your hands, but kicked back from the wall after you hit it with about the same force.
So it struck magic and not stone.
Yes.
Some illusion magic.
Is this illusion magic perhaps layered over
I
another
don't-
kind of magic?
I don't think
Possibly.
it's illusion magic.
Well, listen here. I rolled an 18, and the DM told, or I rolled a 20 on Arcana, and the DM told me it was illusion magic. So, that's what I know.
At least a good chunk of it seems to be illusion magic.
So what is it doing? Why would they apply it between this point and this point? This is obviously the same location. There's no transferal of space. So what is the purpose of this being here?
Beats
Well, I
me.
think this is obviously to me a sanctum of some kind that you'd want ritualistic separation from the rest of everything.
You may only enter, but you may never leave.
Perhaps there is a way to dispel it that we just haven't found.
Or perhaps one of them has something on them that allows them to pass through the barrier?
Maybe, or we can just make a bigger hole and just call it a day.
And have a
Unless-
bigger hole.
Unless that barrier was there designed to keep something in. Like, you know, the Great Lobster thing.
I'm not sure the Great Lobster thing could have made it around that bend.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, he's it's a pretty quite tight in that little hallway there we found him in. I don't know if he's noodly as the big noodly man, but you know.
Alright.
What would you like to do?
I guess I'll look over this guy to see if he's got anything that looks like a talisman or something that could let him.
Give me another investigation. Rich also walked over to him and collected his boar spear that he had on him.
Investigation.
Hey, what's
Well-
that?
Hey.
Investigation. Oh, that's much better.
Thank you.
Aside
I
from
was so
the,
ready for that to be another 8.
Aside from the remains of the headdress after getting fire blasted, the shoulder pauldrons, and what remains of his scales and flesh and half of a face, outside of ceremonial garb and now having been despeared, just like the last time you looked them over, there's nothing of value here.
Well, just to make sure, I'm gonna take the headdress.
What remains of that one?
Torn's gonna stick Redbeard's hand halfway through.
How far do you stick Redbeard's hand?
Approximately halfway ish.
Alright. So
You don't
what,
wanna-
like to the base of the knuckles and like half the thumb?
Like yeah.
Good. You press it and the hand goes through and you can see it literally disappear at the point of contact, where it looks like it's just disappearing beyond that point.
Alright, we're gonna pull it back.
You pull back a hand, now missing 4 fingers. Nikos and Alexander in front of you, 4 digits fall to the ground.
Hey, this
You broke it.
this hand is missing fingers.
Yeah, because they broke off.
Well, we found them.
Do not stop halfway through.
Why don't we just widen the hole? That seems significantly safer.
No, I'm just struggling to figure out. Geez, I got to. Hey, can you mend the fingers back on? Is this an item or is this a person?
I don't know, DM, can I?
You wanna
I'm admittedly curious.
you wanna cast mending on the semi?
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Yeah, Torrent's holding the fingers in place back on and like,
Right here.
Roll me
Right here.
medicine, Torn.
No, you can't do this to me. No, I know how fingers work. You cannot do this to me.
Roll me medicine.
I know how fingers work.
Roll me medicine as well, then, Peter.
No,
Okay.
thank God.
Thankfully, the pinky and index finger aren't mixed up, and as close to, like, proper as they can be, you are able to press the finger back to where the knuckle is. You do notice it is a perfect laser type of cut. Like, nanometer perfect cut through where you pulled it back. Making it that much easier to press it to it and cast mending to reattach the fingers and the front half of the thumb. You now have a full Redbeard hand again.
Wonderful. I'm gonna try something else.
Just scramble back through the hole again.
Climbs
He's
up
gonna
through the
pick up-
hole.
He's gonna pick up a brick. He's gonna repeat the same thing with like a brick. Halfway through, pull it back.
Half a brick falls
Oh,
down in
in
front of
that,
you
yeah.
guys. Torn, you have half a brick.
And
Well,
that's
this seems like a
terrifying.
very complicated way to slice things. But it is a nice clean cut, though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, wow. I feel like this magical technology is being used improperly. Do you imagine the diamond cuts you could do with something like this?
Well, in either case, I don't know if widening the hole too much would not. I don't know. But it would. Like, how's it there? Like what's?
Someone
Doesn't
must
this
have-
kind of stuff have to have power of some kind?
No, it's magic. Someone just had to cast it.
Yeah, I guess Torrent's just gonna stand here and cut things for a bit.
You guys are just gonna see repeated quarter to half inch thick chunks of brick just falling down, passing through.
So, since he's having his fun, Nikos, do you think you can
Yep.
widen this enough for the rest of us to pass through?
Yep, I'll get on it.
Torrent seeing how thin he can slice pieces of brick.
There you go, Nikos.
Roll me strength.
A strong.
Oh yeah. You're able to pry the edge of it, pop out a few bricks, punch a few others out. After too long, you have a large enough hole that Peter or even Hachu would be able to step through without having to really duck their head or anything excessive.
Womp.
Well,
Wow.
there we go.
2 bricks up from the ground, about 10 or so bricks tall, and about chest wide.
Womp.
More
Womp.
slices of deli sliced brick falling through on the other side.
Deli sized brick. Womp.
What do?
Ritual
Well,
use.
now that we're all can go through, I guess go back to the original room.
Ritual kind of bop on through and take a peek around the corner ahead of everyone else and just kind of.
You know, Rich, I don't think you're invisible anymore.
No, he's being quiet about it now.
Womp. Womp. Womp.
You eventually
Torrent.
run out of brick without almost taking some of your claw tip off as the last bit of it falls through.
This is stupid. Such a pointless application of powerful magic.
I mean, if you really want, I can dispel it.
Yeah, get rid of it. doesn't deserve to exist.
Get clear just in case.
Oh God.
Torin and Alexander making bad decisions together.
What are you casting,
find it.
Alexander?
There it is.
Fireball, obviously.
And done.
Choose one creature, object, or effect. Any spell 3rd level or lower ends. For each spell 4th level or higher, make an ability check if your spellcast DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. An successful check, the spell ends. Okay, so yeah, roll me your spellcasting ability mods. So under the magic table, you will see your spellcasting modifier up top. So it's a d20 plus that number.
Oh, okay, so my modifier is based on the skill.
Yeah.
Bracking.
So d20 plus whatever that number is.
It's the big number, right?
It's a pretty big number. The one you're going for is likely a single digit. Whatever one is above spellcasting ability or spellcasting modifier.
That's what I mean. Like the font is the bigger number.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so that's it. 8, 12.
You only get a +4 to your spells?
Yeah. Kind of pathetic.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I could have sworn it was a bit higher. Hang on, let me double check just to sate my... No, you get a +8.
I was about to say +4 seems too low.
Yeah. So on the magic tab, the spell attack bonus.
So that's
Yep.
That's 16 then. Okay. I was looking
Okay,
at
there we go.
spellcasting ability, which is intelligence, so
Alexander steps forward, extending both hands. He casts a spell magic, and you can see the anti-magic start wrapping a little bit of a purplish hue, and for a moment it flickers, but then turns back on. And
Wow,
still
this
remains.
This thing's pretty powerful.
Why would such a powerful spellcaster? Who did this? Who made this?
Yeah, it's
We
probably
disintegrated
somebody.
this guy, didn't we? Oh, sorry.
It's probably some guy that had some weird ego with, I don't know, perfect rooms or something.
I hate it. It's just, there's no.
Torn once again slowly starting to crash out because he doesn't understand a room.
It's happened, what, 4 times now?
Yeah, it's happening enough. It's becoming a meme.
The puzzles do be puzzles.
They're not. A puzzle has to have a fucking answer. You have to be able to put the pieces of a puzzle together.
And we
Yes,
did. It's called Mine Through the Wall.
That's
yes, door is door.
that's quitting the puzzle and going and watching YouTube.
That's basically the Rubik's Cube of equivalent of just stickers and putting them back on. Which I did frequently.
I learned how to disassemble a Rubik's Cube instead.
What all are you guys investigating or looking for?
Well, since the idea of illusion doors has been suggested, I'm just going around seeing if I can't feel any magic or anything, rubbing my hands along a wall occasionally.
You won't really have to roll. It kind of comes and goes. Any of you with magical ability, there is a latent magic, dare I say, in the air. However, might take more exact measures to find hard points of magic rather than just ambient touch and sense. Just kind of sniffing the air doesn't fully seem to give you any hard direction.
Did we disintegrate this guy?
Trying to remember how you killed that guy, actually.
Rich, I want to say Rich kicked his face off.
I think Rich ran up
Torrin.
on him and kicked the shit out of him after Hachu respelled him.
Torrin, come here. This is like the most unique guy.
Yeah.
Like, he has an entirely different icon from everyone else.
Ah, you're right.
He is a slightly larger Yanti, about Hachu-sized compared to the other snake folk.
He's also hooded, unlike the others.
I think this is the guy that cast our infuriating barrier.
What am I looking for in this guy?
I don't know. Anything of interest. Well,
gonna write
apparently
from
I don't get to
pockets.
look. Oh, there we go. Do you want an investigation as we search the room?
Sure, give me investigation if you're looking over his body.
17.
Hey! The both of you working together to kind of roll him like a large cushion to one side and then the other. There is a little bit of almost coral-esque armor on either of his shoulders going down his chest. Seems more ceremonial than actually in practice. However, the gladiatorial-style leather wraps going down either of his arms to his wrists, and the quasi-chainmail-like armor that hangs down the upper back, almost like a small cape, attached to the back of the shoulder plates. However, beyond that, you did take his sword. There is a wrap that goes around what would be his waist, in quotations, where the sword was able to be sheathed, but there's no seals, sigils, marks, anything of that sort. It is just quasi-ceremonial-ish armor on a large cobra-like Yanti-esque figure.
Look at this guy. He's wearing a sword sash. How 17th century. Well, we can't talk to him anymore, so... kind of just killed him. Everyone else. I say, I say we go try and find that ship.
I can't help but feel like there's more down here in this area, but everything we've explored shows there isn't.
If there is, our incredibly good rolls are not leading the DM to give them to us, so he doesn't want us to know, so we're moving on.
It's very easy.
Apparently it's not.
Would the party care for a hint?
Before you do that,
Yeah.
What this? What this?
Those seem to be little rounded divots, almost like bowls that are level with the ground. You get the notion they were either chamber pots or egg stations, kind of like the other two raised egg stations in the next room to the south.
Is the count accurate?
Yes.
Hold on, I'm scrolling my notes. Okay, I forgot to write down how many there were. Is the snake eggs from down here? Is it about the same size?
Give or take. There's no eggs or egg remains in these ones, but they are about the same size and same kind of design, just not as elaborate as the two in the south.
Now we're just looking between, from there and just like scrolling through his memory. Go, but what if egg in basket? Guys, he's gonna do that. He's gonna go and retrieve egg fragment. Just
Alright. Go down there,
out
grab
of
a
sheer curiosity.
chunk of very long, dried, old egg.
No, he's gonna carry it back and then just look at the bowl thing and then just like see if it like fits, lines up, something.
It does. You're able to set it down. It just sits there. Eggshell in large, quasi-golden sandstone bowl.
I think he's gonna keep doing that until he has a decent enough egg in each one of the basket.
Alright, so you're going back for chunks of egg and putting a chunk inside each of
Yeah.
these?
Yeah,
Alright.
he is at this point just trying to figure it out by brute force of just being bored and waiting for everybody else to tell him what to do.
As you dash back and forth, some of you do look over. You can see Rich popping chunks of egg inside each of these bowls, eventually filling up all 7 of them. You're able to look at it for a few moments. There is now egg fragment in the 7 bowls.
And nothing appears to be different other than now there are egg fragment in bowls.
There are now egg fragment in bowls. A complete breakfast.
Well, it was a good try.
Oh, yeah, sorry. As didn't find anything along the walls, and I figured, see if it
No, I don't blame you. You're just trying anything. I get it.
I mean, is anybody else seeing anything that's like out of place or?
No, everything kind of seems typical to what you would expect
Well,
of a ruin.
I mean, aside from the fact that these are Roman ruins in the New World, but we've already been over that bit, so.
Torrin's gone. He's wandered off back in his chamber.
Alright.
He is done.
What are the rest of you up to? Or are you guys eventually following with, or is there
Yeah,
anything
I'm
else
just
you
gonna
want to check
follow.
out?
There's nothing else I need to look at that I'm aware of.
Alrighty. Peter?
Hey, Peter.
I can't think of anything.
Alright. Nikos?
Stay here till the other two decide to go too, just in case
Alrighty. Kind of standing by the
something
doors.
happens and a giant sea monster spawns from the
As
ground
the,
or something ridiculous.
Three of them head for the ship graveyard. Alexander and Rich, what are you two still looking at or up to?
I'm gonna stand and overwatch Rich just so he has a buddy. I'd hate for
Alright.
him to go down.
What are you up to, Rich?
He is still just hunting for anything that looks out of place in general. He is like nudging at some of the rocks. He's going through, like, his senses are twigged. There's something not right, but he doesn't know what.
Roll me insight. I'll send you a DM as you see him pacing back and forth, trying to think to himself.
You can hear the gears turning from the other room. It's not a good sound. It sounds suspiciously like a hearse that's on fire.
Definitely need some oil on those gears.
Not her started with a bad transmission.
It started with something, all right.
Oh yeah, Torrance also chain smoking again, thanks to Alexander.
Hal, you said you were out of cigarettes. I asked you for one.
No, wait. Who
I was the
gave...
one who gave you a pack.
Oh yeah, Peter. Sorry, thanks to Peter. Yeah.
Yeah. You still
Yeah.
wanna?
That room, it just. There's something back in the other room. I don't know what it is. You mind taking a look with me? Hey, Nikos, you mind too? We're just gonna go back to this room again.
Alrighty.
DM, can you run me through the general description of this room again? What's the layout? Is this higher than everywhere else? Did it
You
look like there were
got
benches at some point?
8 pillars. However, some of them run all the way to the ceiling. A couple have log cracked or fallen over from the ceiling as it's dilapidated a little. It seems like it was made for standing in the center, considering the much more smoother, kind of ornate brickwork with little lanes and rows painted in it, or laid into the stone to denote who would stand where. There's obviously a middle aisle in quotations where perhaps a orator or anybody moving would walk along, particularly along little circles maybe. But this area back here is raised. It seems to raise up about 4 to 5 inches at a time, 3 times to a raised portion here. However, no real symbols, no real markings, anything of that sort on the wall, as Hachu was able to figure out earlier. It just seems like a room with a raised portion in the back that has a sort of veil-like barrier covering it, but there's no real markings or anything sticking out aside from that.
Can you just drag this guy out of the way real quick? Thank you. So, something about this room. Can either one of you sense any kind of magic? I know Hachu had the necromancy magic and whatnot, but we're talking about the magic that Torrance said, the illusion. Is that? Do either one of you feel anything like that here? It'd just be awful strange to have that leading into this place. Like this is kind of a place that someone would talk to a group. So,
Well, let's see if I can feel anything. Arcana roll, I assume?
If you want to try to feel ambient magic, sure.
Yeah, specifically looking for, illusion. Nope!
hey,
This whole place has felt ambient and magical in the air. It seems like almost its whole existence has just been quasi-magical. There's nothing that you can really discern or particularly lean into or focus on that seems out of the normal or extraordinary in any way.
No. Nothing in particular, just everything being ambient.
Meanwhile, Torrin and Hachu walking to the shipwreck chamber, just like do.
I was gonna say, well,
You know what? I'm just gonna start pushing bricks. Maybe there's a hidden button.
Yes.
I'm
We're
just
Scooby Dooing this.
We're gonna Scooby Doo our way out of this one, boys.
Yep, we're just.
Alexander, out of character, just goes.
start sniffing. What are you doing, Alexander?
Don't you love that smell around?
I'm going to really deeply investigate by looking at anything that
seems out of place, any nook and cranny, anything that kind of seems like it's not fixed properly, etc. and etc. Kind of like what he was saying, any sort of like buttons, maybe a brick or something.
Roll me investigation, Alexander, and roll me ADHD, Nikos.
Why do I have advantage on?
Stop turning it on.
I don't know. I did nothing.
Do you have the little toggle at the top of your screen?
Yeah, I turned it off
Oh.
now, but
Oh,
I don't know
oops.
how it got turned on, is what I'm saying.
There was an error with your formula. Please try again.
You're looking, Alexander, from your height down, really starting to look at like the crags and the bricks and the mortar and the sort of smoothness of the sandstone, if there's any that are slightly miscolored, anything. There's nothing that you can pick out or discern that seems out of the sorts. There's no uneven layering, there's no anything of that sort. It is just brickwork wall. Nikos, you're making a full lap around. You started at that one corner, pressing bricks, touching rocks, rubbing hands on everything. You circle past the second threshold, start touching more rocks all the way from shin height all the way up to above your head. As you finally get around to the edge there and you realize you reach the edge of the threshold in this rounded archway where the portal starts, the sort of veil-like barrier, and you're able to put a hand against it. You can see where it meshes up against the edge of the brick. Nothing.
Nothing.
No bricks move, no buttons, nothing shifts or moves out of place that doesn't maybe wobble a tiny bit just from age or wear and tear.
So, we're just using the butt of the boar spear to tap on the floor up there on that or the circle. And you're just going around.
Go around, pink, 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 pink. You're able to poke the ground a few times. Some of the loose chips that are already there might bounce up a half inch. Doesn't seem to do anything other than banging the spear on the ground. What do you guys think? We'll pan for just a moment to the other team, the other three who have made their way back out to the ship graveyard. We'll place, let's see, Hachu went out, we have Rich inside, we have Alexander inside, we have Nikos inside. The three of you walk your way out to the short little platform that stops just before the drop into the water that's slowly flowing and making its way downstream. You guys can see, again, like when you first approached, how it drops down about 10 to 15 feet each layer in a very large stair-step-like pattern down to the greater sort of amalgamation of ships and parts and where an explosion and black hole went off.
Alright. Hey, Peter, where'd you feel that freighter at?
I don't know, DM, where did I feel that freighter at?
DM, where did he feel that freighter at?
Yeah, where did you feel that freighter at?
Hey, Freighter, where'd your DM that feel at?
Freighter for your DM where at?
Jeez.
Somewhere. Someone had that to quotes. Somewhere above us.
Torn's just gonna look up.
What do you mean above us?
Boom, freighter.
It's just there. It's just... I never looked up in here.
Investigation, Torn.
No.
I mean, all of us looked up.
16.
The whole thing.
It can't be that much above us because I only have 1,000-foot range.
You look up, there is a amalgamation, and don't stone me, stalactites.
So,
Tight.
get him.
Yeah.
Tight.
No, that was right.
Because they hold
Tight.
tight. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
hold
right.
tight on the ceiling.
Okay.
Got it.
Yeah.
Amalgamation of stalactites and various sea anemone and starfish and a growing amount of just muck and sea sort of mildew on the ceiling, occasionally dripping down from the tips of these large spires and spikes. Some coral built up just from the ambient sort of sea that likely is up above this cavern, very quietly and slowly dripping through. But other than the large amalgamation and buildup of this entire ceiling, you don't see anything in particular that sticks out.
Are we below the seabed?
I think we might be.
So how did we get down here? How did the bathysphere come through this?
DM, how did the bathysphere come into this cavern?
We got batted by a shark tail.
You guys got smacked by some sort of large sea beast, and then proceeded to find yourselves either on your face or in a bathysphere that was plunged down into beach sand down in this large cavern.
Or did we teleported? Is there an entrance to this cavern? Is there any, like, the water is flowing?
Water is flowing, and it's flowing downslope from you guys, down near where the bathyspheres landed.
Is there a lingering magic left over?
Not necessarily lingering. Like I said before, everything here has just a ambient magic to it. Like, its whole existence does have some magic upholding it. But it might take a much more specific sort of detection to figure out, like, what really is there.
Is that you saying we should roll Arcana?
No.
That you saying we should cast Detect Magic?
Perhaps.
Ugh, let me check my spell slots.
Nah, Torrin's having a full crash out about looking for. This is just a ceiling.
From what you can tell with the investigation, it's just a ceiling. It's a cavernous, watery ceiling.
Inside, how did they get the ingots into that chamber?
Yeah, roll me insight.
9.
Una memento.
Also, how did these ships get down here? Why are they here while our ship is seemingly on the surface?
Roll me another insight.
9.
What do you mean no? You can't just like say no to it after he asks you what.
Well, let's try that insight again.
Oh, thank you.
Can't wait for another 9.
5.
Ah!
What the ass?
I do not think the dice are going to
There.
allow us to solve this fucking puzzle.
There, how the hell did the ships get down here? Why are the ships here and not there?
Torrin looks over and up.
Hachu, why are the ships here but ours is up there? And how did the ingots get in? Tell me now.
Because these boats didn't float, and that boat didn't float as good.
Front fell off.
How did these boats float through stone?
I'll wait for a DM to find.
Hand carried from where, Nox? Where?
Somewhere
bet
down
there's-
into that area.
Torrent's going up. He's going up to the ceiling.
You know?
The
I'm
kobold just gets mad, takes a knee, and like superhero lump jumps up into the air. It's just.
Was that necessary?
Yes.
Look, if there's probably a portal down here somewhere that pulled us down through the hole. So I don't know where, but it might be like that veil we saw. There's probably an illusion, some hickory bullshit kind of portal somewhere that's doing this.
Say that as Torn starts just levitating, slide whistling his way up. You hover your way up to the ceiling. What are you looking for doing?
Anything. We're looking for anything. We're fucking smacking stalactites.
Investigation?
I'm trying to get down here to the corner.
11.
Gotcha. They are stalactites. It's a cavernous ceiling. There's water trickling down. Not like there's active leaks, but like there's just a ambient water above that is slowly through just normal soil and stone trickling down to create more calcium buildup, more kind of degradation of the ceiling. Certain algae that is growing, feeding off that. But aside from the very nice sort of bioluminescence of a lot of the fungal growth here and there, there's no particular anything that really sticks out. There's nothing unique to this ceiling. Where are you going about, Hachu? You said you're going and eventually making your way down to there.
Yeah.
Alright. You eventually hit that flat portion as you continue along, although it is not mapped or modeled just off map here. It is essentially the same as this. It is a sort of raised part that circles around and connects with over here. The water simply comes to an end. However, roll me investigation, Hachu.
Oh, shit. Alright. Okay.
As you're slithering along, following the crest of this area before it continues up to much higher and starts crawling up the walls leading to the ceiling, where it's very kind of, dare I say, kind of like pill-shaped, how it's rounded at the bottom part of the map here. You do look down into the water. You can see where it gets absurdly dark at one point, like it continues further down. However, it doesn't seem to go very deep, but it does seem like this particular chunk of water is almost like a toilet drain, maybe, and leads to a much smaller, sort of dense hole that might continue further down, but it's hard to tell with how murky it is.
That's gonna be fun.
All right, everything else has more of a ability to move, I think, than our fucking ball. What's above us here?
Investigation.
What's above where the ball came down?
Just in case there is anything in extra particular.
Dirty 20.
You look straight up from where the ball landed in the sand. It has enough of a indenture in the sand that it looks like it fell at least a good distance to be able to dent its way in about a foot or two into the sand with the impact. There's no hole in the ceiling. There's no dent or markings. There is simply the bathysphere here in the sand where it fell downwards, but the ceiling is untouched. There's no markings on the walls, no evidence of it having dropped through the wall or anything of that sort.
Does it look like it fell straight down?
Yes, but there's nothing up there.
Thorn's going right up there. Man.
Steps forward, levitates up. You touch the ceiling, it is kind of wet, kind of cold to the touch, but it is just bedrock and floral sort of growth and seabed. It is just a continuation of the cavern. There's nothing in particular, no evidence of seams or cracks or anything of the sort.
I bet you're regretting not eating that lobster now. Hey, maybe we could take up their flag. We could just live down here and build awkward tunnels made of stucco of zinc and gold. What do you think? Sounds pretty cozy, right?
Yeah, it might go deeper down here, by the way.
You have to go get Nikos and a rope to check that, I think.
I'll go get the others.
Archer will start slithering his way back on up, and we're going to pan back over to the other investigative team who are currently looking around and mulling about the sort of sermon room, the whatever sort of a dressing room that this is. Nikos and Rich, since Alexander did step away for a moment. What are the two of you up to?
Well, did you check your DMs?
Let me do.
I guess I'll do another round of investigation, but over here.
Roll me investigation.
Actually, I'll do the whole room. Screw it. It's not like we are going anywhere anytime soon.
So,
Jeez.
Alexander, you look around. It's relatively smooth stone, except for some of the spots that have worn away, whether it be at the corners or edge of the ceiling. Some of the spots on the floor maybe have chipped up or worn away. Just simple time and sort of latent humidity and ocean water, but there's no special markings. There's no real rhyme or reason. You got the markings, you have the circles, you got the raised platform, the pillars, the strange veil that's filling the archway, but the hole that you made in the wall to get through.
I feel like there's nothing to this room. We're just wasting our time.
Oi, Alexander.
Yeah.
Can you detect any magic? Like, do you have a spell for really like that'll dig it out and show you what's what?
I mean, I could. I tried doing my knowledge and stuff like that, but it seems like there's nothing that's actually like spelled in here. It's just ambient almost.
Cause like, cause it's kind of strange. Cause this door didn't cross over these markings and whatnot. I just
Cast detect magic.
Yep.
it just seems wrong to have this type of magic guarding something as simple as just a room like this. There has to be more to it, and if it is that kind of strong magic, then perhaps it's guarding something like a way out. And if not,
I mean,
then...
we have a way out. We made a hole.
Well, aye, but I mean, a way out of all of this. Because otherwise, well, you know how we get back.
Well, they might have found something in the other room.
Perhaps.
Want to go see if they found anything?
Mm. I'll do another look around the room and see what's what, and then I. Is this red line actually accurate to where the barrier is?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'll try dispelling it again. Or you rather me not?
I don't. One second.
What about the corpses that were in here? Did they have something on them?
No.
No.
Outside of just like a headdress, but no talismans or anything like that.
Yeah. Well, the magic's from the stones that makes the archway, so that... I mean, we already kind of figured that out, though.
Aye. So what?
I can't tell. The only thing I'm seeing is illusion magic, but there's a lot more to this that would tell me it's not specifically illusion magic. It might be masking what actually is going on here. But I just can't get a good touch on what it is.
Well, we can try to dispel it again if you feel like you can. If no, then I guess we move on and see what the others have found. But
I mean, to be honest with you, dispelling it is just like going through the door. It's not going to change anything. We're not solving anything. It kind of seems like a waste of time either way.
What do you think, Nikos?
I think we've tried all we can here. We should head over and see how they're doing.
I'm not fancy for riches and stuff like that anyway, so kind of somebody else's problem. Unless you need me to stick around, I mean...
Well,
obviously I have nowhere else to go, but I don't know.
We'll see what the others have, I suppose.
Alright.
On the way out, Rich wants to take a brick and out of pure frustration, or just like whatever large stone or whatever you can, and smack it into the archway, like near the edge of the barrier.
Okay. So you're like trying to take a brick and smack it against one of the archway bricks in particular?
Yeah, just yeah.
Roll me strength. Yeah, give me a strength roll. Ooh. Needed a 6. As you take this brick, just kind of walking out there, you swing it against one of the other nice archway bricks. As it smacks against it, it cracks, and you see a lot of it start chipping apart. The one in your hand breaks in half. The brickwork that was along the edge there, that brick starts to crack. A bit of it crumbles, and as soon as there is a tiny gap between the brickwork and the edge of the veil will simply...
Shite.
Nah.
Fucking rapid running rabbit noises. Hey, look at that.
As you step away, the lines in the ground are illuminating. They start at the edge, roughly around here, and slowly start crawling their way, illuminating more of the lines in the stone until it gets to the edge of the raised plinth, encircles it, and then circles the second layer, and then the third layer, as there is a very faint blue sheen around the base of it.
Why is the ship like a
Rich,
flying?
go get them.
Hey,
Well, tell me this is a summoning thing, because I kind of don't want to fight anything else
Just
right now.
don't touch anything till everyone gets here. Just stay right here.
hey.
As you're
Never mind.
sprinting up, you do run into Hachu, who is currently slithering towards you.
Yeah, the Ridge is running
Boing.
full tilt and just hurdles the Hachu. Is like, hey, get back to
Whoa,
the,
whoa,
the,
slow
the
down,
room.
slow down.
It's like, hey, get back to the room with the rings and stuff we slept in. I got the others. I found something.
Oh shit. Okay. We found there might be another hole that goes deeper, but this sounds more important.
Oh shite.
It'll take you a while to run
Well,
out.
possibly.
Outside the entrance, we'll see Peter and Torrin down on the little beach portion where the two of them, where the sphere originally landed.
Hey, Colin, Peter, I think we found something back here. Take a look
Now.
quick.
Torrin's looking down from the ceiling, probably currently pitching stalactites off the roof.
Yeah.
Let's go see what they found.
It'll take a few moments. Levitating makes it pretty easy, but Peter, you have to take a little time clambering up, getting up one of the
Speak
rock
for yourself, I can
faces,
just dash.
dashing across. You're able to climb. You're pretty nimble. As all of you guys
I'm
will be
mobile,
able
if you
to, mobile even. As you guys will eventually be able to regroup, the two of you rejoining the party after a few minutes, you will see where everyone else is standing in the room where you were previously. The veil now gone, and this sort of ornate pattern in the ground, I shouldn't even say ornate, this odd pattern in the ground that didn't seem to make any rhyme or sense, is now partially faintly illuminated, leading to the raised platform that the edges of each layer is currently alight.
Should I roll Arcana or Religion or both?
Up to you, which one you want to roll to try to focus on.
So, went to looking around at everything, and just because it felt wrong to have all this magic
30,
or
21.
Similarly nothing. A brick may or may not have got smacked into the archway. I wouldn't know who done that though. And then the veil just popped, and this it all lit up. It started and swirled out.
So, the veil, the barrier, was installed in some way or another to break the path of the inscription.
Yeah. We're just kind of looking up at the plinth, but it's just kind of hesitating on the edge of crossing any more of the blue lines, just waiting to hear back from the ones who actually know better.
Yeah, what am I looking at? I rolled 24 on Arcana.
With that Arcana, Hachu, since you're a little DM, you do see the ground illuminated along some of these lines, those circles in particular leading up to it, giving a very faint hue and glow and a light blue, kind of aquatic smokiness. And the slightly raised platforms in the back that slowly scale upwards has that equally faint blue magic around each ring, around each layer, in addition to the DM I sent you.
I think this is a portal.
Well, yeah, that's what I thought initially, but you see, I touched every brick and I failed 17 Arcana rolls, and so I decided it wasn't a portal.
Is that a Arcana roll? Is that like a
It's
citizen
got
roll?
something to do with Damballa.
Aye.
It feels like my magic, but it's got like a black hole mixed in with it.
We're just gonna grab a loose stone and like just underhand it into the center of the thing.
The stone lands, clatters across, comes to a stop. Nothing seems to happen.
Well, what's the
Does it
verdict?
look like the magic needs to be powered by something else, DM, or
It looks like it may have a trigger of some sort. Whatever it is, the magic is focusing on that raised portion.
brick here, brick here, brick here, brick here, see what happens.
You place bricks there, nothing seems to happen, nothing seems to change.
She's gonna circle and stand on one of the
Yeah, I was gonna say what happens if I stand on one.
As you stand inside them, you don't feel any ambient magic, you don't see any change in the lighting. There's nothing in particular that is different or warping of any sort. You can just see where it's almost like guide lights pointing you to the raised platform.
Thorin's gonna
Maybe
come
that
back
should-
dragging a corpse.
Which corpse?
This guy right here.
Alright.
The other question I have is why is it shaped like a wang?
Yeah, so I'm just gonna drag him in, and he's gonna walk up, and he's
Oh
just
no.
gonna fucking yeet this guy onto the middle of the plinth.
Alright. Roll me a perception check. This one will be easy as you chuck the body up onto there.
11.
As you take them, you do put one foot up on the edge of the plinth, chuck them over there. As you do so, you notice inside your bag there is a faint bluish glow coming from the quills and sort of aluminum-like feathers, the tin feathers on the headdress that you had procured earlier.
I didn't pick up a headdress.
You did?
No,
I didn't note it. Did I?
I did.
Oh, Rich took it. I thought you took one of the headdresses.
No, I handed it to him to inspect, and he handed it back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll say you notice on Rich's side, the headdress that he has, the end of the quills are slightly illuminating as the body flops across and just dead lays across the platform.
Yeah. Hey, Rich, remember that headdress you had me look at?
Aye? Oh,
Mind passing it over?
hey, sure. He'll fish it out, take a look at it, and pass it over.
Quills, at least the ends of them, these tin-like feathers that have been attached to it, there is a faint bluish glow similar to what's on the platform and the ground coming off the tips of them.
Hmm.
You know, I've had just about enough of this place.
Tend to agree.
You have this in your hands, Torn. What would you like to do?
He's gonna slowly look over it around at everyone. He's thinking. He's fighting impulses.
Do you think that maybe Big Noodly Man should do that? Because it seems like it was made for the noodles.
He's not necromantic anymore.
Nay, true. I mean, Father, you said this is tied to Dembala?
I think so.
Well, I mean, if it is, didn't Eugen say that Dembala is amicable to me at least, and you, but seems a little upset with a couple others.
Wish me luck.
Yeah, Torn just puts on the headdress and steps up onto the platform.
You see Torn placed on his head. As he steps on the first layer, the ring starts to illuminate. And as he quickly makes it to the center, you see the second ring starting to illuminate. The third ring slowly starting to illuminate. Underneath you, Torn, slowly a purplish green sort of visage, a sort of window. One that you can't fall through is slowly starting to expand and open underneath you. It would seem like it is on a slow charge, or maybe even a sort of countdown.
Hey, I did something. It's
Is now growing to about 5 feet wide.
22. What the fuck is happening?
Okay.
Seems a portal's opening. Very reminiscent to the black hole, except it's not eating everything immediately. And it's flat.
Is this really a good idea to jump in the middle? We don't even know where it goes.
I have no idea, but
Now,
I'm out of ideas.
10 feet wide, it's about a foot away from touching the edge of the top circle that is now illuminated.
Completely out of options here.
All right. Well,
What if it says you do an actual like person-sized shredder and you get pureed into like a hot dog or something?
But they do that. They
All
have no
together,
way
I
out of
suppose.
this.
Cross myself once more into the breach.
3,
There are no means of accidents. There's
2, 1.
Get in.
Rich is gonna chuck that body out first.
Alright.
Forward, just
You-
punt.
Chuck the body as it lands. As the body scatters across the ground, the edge of the growing circle that, by all means, you should be falling through, yet you're still standing on solid
Everyone
All
ground,
stay
dead.
close
Francis
to me.
luck.
touches the edge of the
Yeah.
top ring before the dome from all sides closes up over and around you. Very similar to Hachu's bowling ball-sized black hole that he makes. However, it closes around you. You all find yourselves in total pitch black. There's no sound, no feeling. You know you're alive. You're able to breathe, or at least it feels like you are. Until I need a Constitution save from all 6 of you, except for Nikos.
8.
Now we have the balance.
Yeah, I think.
fucking press the button. Completely in the middle.
Perfectly balanced.
Alexander, Torrin, and Rich, you guys all realize as water is trying to press into your ears, your nose, your mouth, the pressure against you is very immense and sudden and rapid on all sides. But you're able to cross your arms, throw a hand over your nose to plug it, scrunch your face, and hold your last breath before you realize it completely smacks around you. Peter and Hachu, though, you guys not so much. Before you're able to take a final breath and lock yourselves in, realizing you're being surrounded by water, you do swallow a fair bit of it. Roll me athletics, all 5 of you. Nikos.
Yeah.
Hey, you're in the edge of the dark water, looking upwards towards the surface, but you are about 50 feet underwater at the moment, alongside the others.
Oh God.
I'm grabbing Hachu
All right.
And
Roll me athletics to try to compensate with Hachu.
You-
Nikos.
I would like to
Yeah.
cast
God, Jesus
apparently
Christ.
the longest description in all time.
I
Control
love
water.
how we're all rolling great on athletics to escape the cognito hazard that is this dungeon.
What are you doing with control water, Peter?
I'm gonna use it to push all of us, up to the surface. Probably pretty quickly.
Alrighty.
Is that where we are?
Realizing or noticing, at least for Nikos, who is a lot easier for him to be like, oh yeah, this isn't a bother. There's nothing wrong with this. However, Alexander, you and Torrin, for some odd reason, are just super buoyant. You're actually almost outrunning as you are pedaling and open arm, just swimming as hard as you can, like frog kicking up towards the surface. Probably because you got pretty large breaths of air that's helping you just buoyant your way upwards. Rich, you're carried along, and Hachu with Nikos underneath you kicking, naturally able to propel himself through the water. Alexander and Torn, both of you pop out of the water so violently that you actually get about 1.5 feet above before splashing back down either on your side or your stomach. Rich, you then come springing out ears first like a torpedo, landing like a sub when it breaches too fast. Peter, you then pop upwards, chest up, like a starfish rising up, just boom, as Hachu, kind of like when you push a pool noodle underwater and watch
Hang
it
on, can I add
rise up.
something to it?
Sure.
When I get to the surface of the water and everyone's out, as soon as I pop up, I'm gonna cast Water Walk as well.
Alright. Yeah, that
So I'm just
doubly
standing
adds
on the
to
water
doubly adds to you raising up. You're now just laying back on the water in a starfish pattern. Hachu, you pop up very stiffly, kind of like a pool noodle when you like try to hold it under. It just pops up above water, floating and nice and buoyant. Nikos, yeah, you pop up. It's like rising up on an escalator, just kind of, and you're now standing there. Oh, the water just naturally falling off you. All of you are now laying or on your stomachs or on your sides on top of the Jesus walk like water.
I was just gonna say, I just realized I can cast that on all of us, so never mind. Yeah. That's going on everyone.
So all of you are now
Nikos,
laying on your
probably.
side. It's like you're on top of a very fluid mirror, like standing on top of a water bed or laying on your side. Able to gasp fresh air, not too far off to your south. About 50 feet away or so, currently where I'm pinging. You do see the trawler of the Cubans and some of the Marines. As they shout out, look over, smiling. They're starting to shout, point over towards you. A couple vests are thrown outwards, pretty fruitlessly, but they land about halfway. As the ship starts powering up, trying to slowly turn its way around and quickly make its way over to you.
Dude, that fucking spell.
Yeah.
If you cast it on someone who's underwater, they accelerate towards the surface at 40 miles per hour.
Yeah.
I didn't see that. I actually used Control Water to get us up.
No, but look at Water Walk. If you cast Water Walk on someone underwater, they propel towards the surface at 40 miles per hour.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Or
You know-
wait, no.
That's what I was saying. Because
10
you used
feet per
water
second.
control, you guys popped out.
60 feet per
However, if you weren't fully immersed, that last little bit of boing upwards would have felt odd. Like the missiles when they breach the water and take off the ICBMs out of the subs.
Right, 60 feet per round, so it's
Being
10
cold
feet per
launched
second,
out.
which is 4 miles per hour. Okay, that's not that fast. Never mind,
Still-
my math is wrong.
Fast enough. However, you hear a couple
Still.
horns as the ship pulls up beside you. Some buoys with ropes attached to them are thrown beside you. But they slowly start to reel them in, realizing all of you are now standing atop the water or laying on your sides like you're immune to it. Some of them scratching their heads, but still calling for you to come over, tossing a sort of ladder-like net over the side for you to climb up and get aboard.
Oh, Torrent's fucking pissed.
Come aboard! How did you... You didn't swim all the way back up, did you?
No.
Magic.
Ah, It seems so. Perhaps your cleric friend of sorts is helping you walk on water, isn't that? Leans out, offers a hand. Some of the others are offering hands to help you guys up who take it.
Hallelujah.
Slowly able to clamber back aboard. Not really in a rush now that you're able to walk on the waterbed surface of the water, at least for the next little while. You slink your way up, crawl aboard, get pulled up, and you're able to stand there. Now, still a bit damp and wet, but not nearly as wet as you probably should be. As some towels are offered to you, the lieutenant, who seems to have since then hopped aboard the boat, looking a bit out of breath. Well, it's magic. So you realize how long you've been down under the water, right? We were getting ready
Something
to.
like 2 days.
Well, no.
A day.
No, actually, we were still trying to send a wire out to acquire another sphere in Cuba. You've been under for a couple hours.
Oh,
Great
Well-
time dilation. That makes a lot of sense now.
You said 2 days? How long?
Give or take.
How long was it? Because we took 6 hour. We took a 6-hour rest. I don't know. Add the 8 hours of session we had down there.
6-hour rest, give or take another 6 hours. About half a day to a day, somewhere in that range. I wouldn't say quite 2 days. That seems a bit much, but just under a day.
I forgot how long we'd actually been down there, so I was
Yeah.
just being ballparking.
No worries.
Ballparking, because all I remembered was we took a long rest.
Yep. Well, we were still attempting to send a wire out, that the sphere had fallen. Did I see the, others in the suits aren't among you.
They are dead.
Ah. Was it
There is-
the water? What all did you find?
And I believe some sort of leviathan, probably. I
Ah,
didn't see it very well. Nikos, did you see it?
it was a great big shadow.
right. Captain, perhaps we should leave the space of the way ahead of you. Right.
What do you think the chances are it was that dragon skeleton necromancy?
A
Oh,
dragon
magic light.
skeleton.
Aye, there's quite a lot down there. We
Ah,
did find the zinc though.
Yeah, it's down there. Good luck.
Aye.
you found the
Exactly
zinc.
what I need.
Well, in theory, we believe perhaps that the ship itself may be resting on this seabed floor. There's an additional several tons of it in a chasm below.
Ah,
There's a magical cave system with a temple to how will I say this? A voodoo god down there.
ah. You know, it's perhaps best that you were sent down, although unfortunate circumstances, and I'm sure the Confederates won't be too delighted at having lost some Marines, but I would dare say a good job.
By the way, your chains are absolutely atrocious. What are they made of? Cast iron?
No, I'm fairly certain they're made of steel. Or at
Get
least
better steel.
noted.
I don't think their chains are designed to survive leviathans.
Right. With the knowledge of that, I do believe we will pass much more of this to the Confederate Navy, perhaps with the use of their submarines and much more militarily capable exploration equipment, perhaps armored bathyspheres with who knows. But so a temple, you say, to
Bathysphere
African.
didn't make it the bathysphere didn't make it all the way down to the surface without rupturing and imploding, so I'd say that you have the pressure testing required to reach the bottom.
Right. We may look to other aquatic-like folk, much like Mr. Zagros here, and see about approaching it that way, at least to establish... You know, this is far out of my pay grade at this point. We will leave this to the scientists and biologists and marine biologists to determine how to reach that from here, but yes, once
Whatever
we're...
you do, I'd recommend you hire yourself a couple of priests to go with you, because the dead don't stay dead, apparently.
We will acquire from your reports, and we do hope over the next day or two, once we're back on the destroyer, we will have to ask you to completely pick your minds on all the magic and sightings and perhaps even layouts if you can remember them. And I'm sure the Confederate Navy and Her Majesty's Navy will be able to work with it from there and determine the best way to approach. I do apologize on every possible way that I can. That's to the unfortunate
About how woefully
circumstance.
equipped you were?
We were unaware it was to that extent.
Side note, Rich is gonna dig into his pouch again and very carefully pull out the rubbing and hand that over, just as proof that we did in fact find it.
Peter with an actual brick of it.
Yeah, Rich is not mentioning that in the slightest.
I presume too, because I kept the other one you gave me. So
He looks at it, tilts his head a little bit. Ah,
also there's gold down there, and bring an archaeologist because there's a Roman shipwreck.
Roman. Gold.
In Spanish.
I mean, local superstition did suggest that ships would disappear into the hole, but we assumed it was just shallow water and coral reefs. Well, we'll definitely make sure historians and the like are able to get down there, obviously, once we have a more secure way to be down there. And as you suggested, there is air. We will, of course, make sure that doesn't go away before others. Again, apologies. We had no idea to believe.
Oh yeah,
us to
I
that
have
extent.
the Roman shield to demonstrate that with.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I forgot.
Yeah. Honduras Royal Zinc Mining Company. Be good. They'll be happy to know their zinc is down there. I'm hoping in a recoverable state.
Torn's gonna take off the headdress and drop it at his feet.
That's the catalyst for opening the portal. Have fun.
Ah. He reaches down, holding the rub in one hand, picks up the headdress in the other, turns, hands it off to an ensign next to him, who takes him and starts walking over to a chest to place him inside.
Torn's examining their chains now.
They are, in fact, steel chains. They are, by all means, strong, adept chains. They should be able to withstand, at least at initial glance, dives and holding. They're not anchor chains by any means, but they're strong. They're chains. They're not easy to break.
Inadequate.
Duly noted. We'll make sure we work with the divers here, and of course with the likely submariners that will wish to be more involved now that we know the threats ahead. And
What are you trying to hold up here, Grandma's chandelier?
well, as you said, they're not
I'll have you
prepared
know,
for
my
a...
grandmother's chandelier weighed 30 tons.
Well, yeah, that's different. That's a different regional culture.
Well, I will say we were never prepared for Leviathan-sized chandeliers, so you will have to forgive us. That said, anything we can help with or provide, obviously, once we arrive back at the airfield, you're plane and supplies are available, and anything the destroyer can provide you, I'm sure they will give before you, I'm assuming, want to be on your way, or perhaps aid further in the investigation?
Well, I would have liked to perhaps locate the vessel and try to figure out perhaps where that is, but it seemed to be behind an impenetrable wall of dice rolls.
Ah,
Didn't Hachu say that it looked like there was a segment that went deeper, but didn't really have a...
It
We're
wasn't
in a position to
deeper, it
explore?
was above our entry.
Oh, it's above?
it was in fact beneath.
Well, then why did you say it was above?
Why did you say it was above us?
The ship?
Yeah.
The zinc.
Yeah. The zinc was above you. The hole specifically that you were talking about was going downward.
Yeah, no, we're talking
Oh.
about the shipwreck.
Oh, yeah, the zinc
the zinc
deposit.
is on the ship.
Yeah, the zinc on the ship was above you. That is correct.
But you just said the ship was below.
I thought you were talking about the hole that Hachu had spotted, because he had just mentioned the hole that Hachu spotted.
Yeah, that's what...
Yeah. The hole that he spotted was below where the bathysphere landed, in that lower divot, kind of like that toilet bowl of sorts. The ship, though, and the zinc deposits, which were likely still inside the ship, were above you on the opposite side of the cavern ceiling.
Yeah, okay, so how did they get them into the cavern?
Likely the same way the bathysphere found itself teleporting into a secluded air pocket deep under the ocean
Were
floor.
they just running rounds of undead skeletons teleporting into an air pocket from a ship?
That's not a bad theory.
I mean, that's how you unload a ship, so...
So then why did the teleportation take us close to the surface and not to the ship?
I bet that teleported us to where they go to get the ships.
Yeah, but we couldn't have ascended like fucking I don't know.
Rich was only mentioning that because, Haji said that there was, something there, but he knows that they didn't explore it, so it's kind of one of those, like, hey, this is extra information, so you never know, there might be more things below coming up to eat your faces kind of situation.
Shit. When he is not attending to it.
Ooh.
Good luck. He walks with that briefcase religiously.
He does have it attached to him, so getting through to it, at least as far as the flight goes, he's not gonna be... You guys aren't gonna be sleeping on the flight. It's not that long of a flight, but while he is riding, I mean, if you want to attempt to try to snag some of it or spy on it, you can.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, absolutely.
Alexander, how are you sitting down? How's your stuff laid out? What are you up to?
I have it pretty well guarded. I have it back in the corner.
Good. Imagine kind of sitting there, you got the little table in front of you, writing in your book, and briefcase is sitting just next to you.
Yeah.
Is it open or closed, half-locked?
The briefcase is gonna be on my right side, and it's cracked just enough for me to slide papers in and out if need be, but I'm mostly just working on a single sheet at a time.
Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Torn's gonna head to the bathroom. He's gonna head to the back of the plane.
Alrighty.
And then he's gonna levitate up to the ceiling.
Ah, okay.
And he is going to crawl back across the ceiling to get above Alexander in the corner.
Chameleon crawl the ceiling like Spider-Man. Alright, Alexander, roll me perception, and Torn, roll me stealth.
Oh god, he's gonna... Oh, fuck you
Woo!
so much. Oh, I'm not gonna beat
Nikos
that.
also done it.
Yeah, I'm gonna just see that, and I'm just gonna close my eyes and take a nap.
There's a kobold on the ceiling.
The Rich, Nikos, Alexander, y'all gotta glance up. You do see Torin scaling the ceiling like a chameleon. Nikos, as you said, you just close your eyes and go back to your
I'm gonna
nap.
go ahead and turn the page over and look up at him.
Can I help you with something?
No.
Uh,
And they're just gonna stare at each other in silence, I guess.
Yep.
Rich is gonna go
I'm
and
looking
refill his
them-
drink and sit down on right next to Hachu.
I'm just staring at them from the other side of the plane. I'm just gonna wait until something happens. Like I just.
Roll me Constitution, the two of you. Who blinks first?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna on instant notice have my spell set up and ready if Alexander blows a hole in the plane.
Which I
Alexander-
wouldn't even care to stare him down. I just blink anyway. I was
Yeah.
going to anyway. I just did it for funs.
You try to last, but you realize you can only go a couple seconds, so you just need to, blink once, re-wet the
Well,
eyes.
and I'm also not trying to be intimidating either. So
Yeah.
I'm just like, blink.
You guys are still
Torin's not trying to
maintaining
be
eye
intimidating.
contact.
He's just
Just blankly looking to
He's
each
just
other.
playing Gecko right now.
What are you writing about?
Nothing.
Well, that's an objective falsehood. You can't write about nothing.
He just shrugs.
Well, you see, that's just... You literally can't write about nothing.
Oh. Yeah. There's now Rich and Hachu now both have a drink and are sitting back next to each other, just watching the chameleon and the goat look at each other from the ceiling and the corner in the floor.
He's gonna start slowly moving the paper to slip it into the briefcase.
It's upside down. I can't read it. Why are you going slow?
It just feels natural.
No, it doesn't feel natural. It's literally suspicious. You're moving it slowly on purpose.
Kobolds can't
Wait,
see
yeah, I don't
things
want
if
you-
they move slow.
What do you think? I'm gonna try to grab it or something? Like, if I was gonna try to grab it, wouldn't moving it slowly make it more easier for me to grab?
But if I move faster, then it might frail up, and then you get to see what's on the other side of it. I mean, it's
Well,
a no-brainer.
What if I tried to grab it right now?
I honestly don't have an answer to that.
I'm gonna try to slip it in. I'm gonna slip it in.
Give me sleight of hand, Alexander.
Watch me get a worse roll.
You can't. I crit failed. It's like-
And I shut the
Torin,
briefcase.
you hear his claws, loosen as he lets the levitation stop, and he just kind of chameleon drops from the ceiling like a sticky gecko or something. And as he falls down towards it, Wile E. Coyote style, to grab onto the briefcase and the page, you're able to quickly flip your thumbs over it and slam it down shut. As Thorn, with the nat 1, you do land on your stomach
God.
and just, and your hands are on the edge of the case, face down.
I slept.
Look, I'm gonna be nice and cordial about this because I don't like me, and I'm not an enemy, but I get it. I understand. We had a little bit of a disconnect when I started here just because of, come on, there was no real hierarchy in terms of intelligence sharing and blah, 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 mumble jumble crap. We got that worked out now, right? Everyone's happy. And I can't even take time to take care of whatever I need to take care of without somebody leering over, which percent of the time has been you, over my shoulder. For some reason, you don't trust me? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Well, he's gonna pick himself up, adjust his glasses.
No. Inherently, I do not trust you because you have been on the inside of many of my affairs. You are aware and savvy to many of the operations and running of my business, which can be easily compromised by the adequate documentation in the right place. You know, within greater reason, nearly everything about myself and my enterprise.
I could care less about your enterprise. The only thing I honestly care about is going to be for the welfare and the accountability and the liability for the organization which I'm employed. Anything outside of that, I really don't give a wooden nickel towards. So I'm not coming after your empire. I'm not. It's just not within my interest.
So what is the secrecy?
I can't have a hobby.
What's the hobby? Is it embarrassing?
What would be a good composure check on that one?
Charisma save. What's your total charisma?
Total charisma is going to be a 16.
Yeah. You're able to keep it together, but it shows just a tad, but you're not really breaking from it.
I can't even think what to say now. I'm broken in character.
Torin just asks a question and Alexander just freezes and turns into a wooden doll.
I mean, that kind of vibes with it, like, don't really have an answer, but also don't not have an answer.
I don't honestly know how to answer that.
So it's embarrassing?
I mean, depending on what you would define as embarrassing, I guess. I mean, it kind of varies from person to person.
Well, I mean, now I don't know what to say because I'm greatly. That's just hobbies. Why are you so suspicious about everything?
What? How am I being suspicious? I'm just, over here enjoying my, hot cocoa with whiskey in it, and, taking care of paperwork like I'm supposed to. And nothing to be suspicious about that. I'm literally a pencil pusher.
You really could not have said that in any less suspicious of a manner, or any more suspicious of a manner.
Why am I on trial here?
You aren't on trial. I have trust issues, and you do not help.
Why are you threatened by me, the little short pencil pusher?
Because he's scared of bureaucrats. Why do you think?
Because I operate many business expenditures that are legally in between the lines of what is technically considered allowable, and you seem to have a inclination towards documenting
Let me
things.
ask you this: if that's the case, then what is the liability that you put on the OSS for it?
But it's a liability that the OSS is a government entity. I am not.
Right. So what's the liability of your ventures? Like, is it something I should be concerned about? Because I can change this in a completely different direction if you wish me to.
I know, it's just that.
And my point is just be careful with who you question with things and let dogs sleep. I let sleeping dogs lie.
Wait, no. Is that like a warning or a threat? I'm confused.
You can interpret it whichever way you want.
That slightly threatening.
I think poking somebody and bringing suspicion to yourself while poking somebody is probably not a smart move on your part. Because honestly, I didn't even know if you were a liability, but now I'm starting to wonder, are you a liability?
Alexander, if there's any liability in this world, this is a world government which has become in possession of magical technology or elements, which we perfectly saw in Washington, which perhaps that they should not be inclined to be experimenting with. There are governments
Experimenting
wage
with
war.
under Washington.
Governments
and-
use
and-
technology and power to wage war.
I've explained this 100 times since then too. I had no control over whatever my supervisor was doing. That the powers as it may be, is I am sworn to serve the United States government, right? Therefore, I must look out for the best interests for the United States government per their instruction. So, pivoting back to what I was saying before, my main focus and I guess interest, if you will, would be anything that could jeopardize or bring on liability onto the United States government, right? So if you're worried about your ventures and you're worried about me exposing your ventures, what exactly are you doing to bring such liability onto the United States government that I would care enough about it?
Why is that your hobby?
We're completely talking apples and oranges right now. I was talking about
See,
one thing.
that's the disconnect. As far as we can tell, your only hobby is bureaucracy.
No, I have hobbies outside of that. What do you think? I'm just some. You ever
Because
notice
whenever I
me
question
reading
you
books?
about your hobby, you just start talking about my liability towards the U.S. government.
Because
Is
you
that your
came
hobby?
at me about it, and I'm just you came at me first.
But
I was over here minding my own business, and then he came at me, and then he tried to snatch my stuff, and then he started rambling on about something about your company or whatever, and it's like I didn't even have interest in it until you mentioned something.
So now you have
I'm-
interest in it?
I don't even know what to think anymore. No, I want to, but I don't know. Should I be interested in it?
I don't think you should be.
I think we're at an agreement then, right? Let sleeping dogs lie. I think that's a good policy to go by. I don't mind doing it myself, as long as it doesn't bring on some sort of scandal towards us or some massive who knows what you're doing. And I already turned in my audit. I'm satisfied with that. I'm satisfied with the fact that my audit was able to demonstrate that you guys are not liabilities, from what I can tell, and I left it alone at that.
You audited us?
We went over this already.
You read
yes.
my audit.
Did I?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was what sparked all of this suspicion around him.
I don't remember like going over it and reading it. Did I?
Yeah, you and
about
Peter
that?
were reading it.
You went through it
That was
line
the
by
first.
line.
That was
Oh
the
yeah.
first time we had the confrontation when
Yeah.
I got redirected, and that's what fixed it all. Is the fact that I got redirected in Washington over it, which actually I'll mention in character.
And I'm going to remind you, too, I got talked to about that by my superiors in Washington. They didn't even care. So I stopped caring. Hey, they're satisfied. I'm satisfied too, right? And yet, here we are. My point is this, Tarn. You're a great person. I like you a lot. I respect you a lot. But you have this weird knee-jerk reaction of finding something to pick at almost every member of this party and just start some sort of, I don't know, animosity with them, and then it becomes a thing. I don't want to become one of those things. I just want to be here and be left alone and just do me and do my job and not have to worry about anything else. And you're right, I am a bureaucrat. That's kind of why I think weird. That's why I talk weird. I'm very antisocial. And I do have a one-track mind when it comes to my job. You're absolutely correct in that. However, if I'm not being given information on a silver platter like you just did, I don't think about, oh, what are they doing? What kind of stuff is he up to? How does this affect the United States government? How does it affect my beneficiaries? I'm just trying to, I can't even right now. I'm screwing up everything I'm trying to say. I'm such a nervous wreck. I can't even think straight.
I'm sorry. Here's the implication I'm drawing. If I found a magical shiny rock tomorrow that could blow up an entire continent, I would not give it to the U.S. government. I would bury it in the deepest hole possible, and it would never be found again. Would you document that?
Guess what? I was instructed by my superiors to follow your orders. So, go with that.
Go with what?
Literally what I just said.
So if I informed you to never speak of it or document it again, you would do that?
Ding, ding, ding. Hey, we have a winner. You picked the right door.
Okay.
He just turns and walks away.
Smart ass.
Gets up from the
That's all I
floor
needed.
Cheering.
and steps away.
Because he did. He literally got talked to.
Yeah. Oh, I'm
He
tracking.
could have led with that.
I'm tracking.
But here's the thing, though, and I play Alexander a lot like me in a sense, but like a million times worse. He's extremely antisocial, so he gets really nervous talking with people.
How
I
does
love that. If I found a shiny rock tomorrow that could blow up the entire world and I hid it forever, would you document it? No, if you told me to. Oh, really? That's it? Okay, we're good, dude.
What does the rest of the party
all
react to
of
seeing
this animosity because you did a surprise audit on us without telling us when you were supposed to. As far as we were aware, you were supposed to not do things without us telling you like that.
Again, I was given literally no instructions when I took this assignment. They just handed me my stuff and said, here you go, and out the door. I wish I was making that up. I seriously, why do you think I've been trying to get back to my old job? I hate this. I hate just being thrown into the wind. I hate being in dangerous situations when I should be in an office. I cannot stress to you how much sleep I've lost in the last few months compared to I'm just a fish out of water. An absolute nervous wreck. And you guys don't even trust me, and it just makes it worse. I don't even know why I bother.
Alexander, I'd like to extend a bit of an olive branch. Yes, I've been particularly satiated by my shiny rock analogy, but also, do you think I sleep? Did you think of that? That you should have seen me. Peter, tell him how I was when we started this.
Oh, how long did it take you to recover from Sicily?
I haven't.
To the point that you could function?
I mean, I think I have.
Look, sorry about the outburst. It's just, I understand you guys probably went through a lot, and I'm sorry for that. I'm not trying to downplay that at all. But I'm going to ask you guys this serious question. When all of you were put into this position, did you guys at least have the choice?
No, actually. Well, sort of, but no.
I was given a sheet of paper. I was given a sheet of paper, said I had 24 hours to report. That's it.
My village elder said, "Oh, you're growing with them," and that was that.
I was given the illusion of choice. I was greatly misinformed of what this venture would be. One second, I was supposed to be documenting fossils and reading books, and then I was shooting at the people in bear suits. Just like that.
They were trying to kill us. And everyone, really.
And then I was being kidnapped by Italian SS and put in a trunk and it snuck up on me.
That's what wakes up Nikos. from his nap, hearing about the Italians.
He hears Italian and just shoots straight.
I can't believe we're doing this.
So now
Look.
you're
Huh.
Yeah. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
no, it's not. It's just saying that your experience is objectively different in its own way from all of ours, but I didn't sign up for this. I've decided to continue on with this. It's not it's more stressful, but I can say I've reached the point where I couldn't imagine doing anything else.
Honestly, I don't know what to do anymore.
Could you go back to a desk?
That's the problem. I don't know if I can. Because I ain't gonna lie, that killing that demon was pretty awesome.
Perhaps it's worth testing. I know for a fact I cannot go back to a desk after this. I can't even have 2 days off. Last time I got a vacation, I went down to the middle of town and I got in a mud pit fight. Because I didn't know what to do.
Let's try not to do that this time.
Yeah, well, I won, so, but, look, it's worth, if you feel like you need to take a moment away to try and decide your priorities, it's worth it, but you've had an experience, a series of experiences now that I feel like have fundamentally changed the way you operate. I mean, no offense, but I've seen the bloodlust in your eyes. It is impressive. It's terrifying.
I think that's just deeply rooted for some reason. I kind of hate that aspect of me.
Well, I like it when it's on my side.
If you really want to, I can put in to transfer you to somewhere else.
No, I think I'm just venting. I think I'm just frustrated. I think we're all just kind of frustrated in our own right.
He's gonna kind of. I'll lead it on a coin toss. One moment.
Oh.
That's never a good thing to hear from the guy
Yeah.
who can one-shot the whole party.
Yeah.
Thwomp. Pilot's like, what was that? He opens the back door and it's just the front half of the plane.
Well, all right.
Oh, shit.
He's gonna open up the briefcase, and he's gonna hand you the page he was working on. And I will say what it says, and you can read it if you like.
Silver, if it turns out you're right, I'm gonna fucking scream.
You do have to read this, Torn, in character.
I have to.
Yes.
No, he's not gonna read it out loud.
Read it out loud.
Wait.
Don't pre-read. Read it out loud.
Hold on. Hold on. I gotta set this because there's a colon there.
I just.
Yeah.
So Torin is gonna.
There we go. All right. There you go.
For comedic, he's gonna feel like he's won. He's like, finally, yeah. And he's gonna straighten the paper. He's gonna brush wrinkles out of it. He's gonna clear his throat, straighten up. Can look down.
The moon hung low above the garden, silvering the roses and casting soft shadows across Miss Davenport's trembling hands. When Edward took them in his own, she felt as though every star in the heavens had suddenly drawn nearer. His eyes earnest and impossibly blue, and the evening light searched hers with a tenderness that made her breath catch. Darling, he murmured. His voice was scarcely louder than the rustling wind. I believe
Alex
I
is
have
hiding under his
loved
hat
you
right
since
now.
the first moment Face placed you in my path, and though she knew such words belonged in dreams, she found herself wishing the night would never end. I shouldn't have read that out loud. I'm so sorry.
He's literally pulled his hat completely over his head by this point.
I'm so sorry. I should not have read that out loud.
That performance is desperately trying to like keep the laughter off my face.
What was I
Nah.
thinking? Why would I read that out loud? I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have read. I shouldn't have read it. I shouldn't have pressed you at all. I deeply apologize. It just.
He's gonna like fold it and like.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna be same reaction, but me and Rich are sitting here with our mouths completely wide open, just staring at him, just like.
Just, I don't know which is funnier, your reaction or his.
I mean, it's very nice writing. You've got a hand for prose. I just.
It's very
Is
nice.
this how you write all of the reports?
Why did you act so suspicious?
Well, you wouldn't. It's literally. I mean,
I completely understand.
who is this? Who? Women write romance novels, not. I can't right now.
You would rather let us
Alexander.
believe that you were auditing us.
Alexander.
Trade secrets and just.
I will
Alexander.
go get like the best whiskey from the bar and just give him the whole bottle.
Alexander,
What?
do you know that 1/3 of all the soldiers in the Great War were writing poetry like this in their spare time?
I wouldn't really call this poetry. It's more.
It's same thing, just in different style of prose.
I guess.
I mean, you are writing from the woman's perspective.
I mean, that's. Who do you think buys these books?
Woman.
Uh-huh. What do you know? I don't know. I wanted to do my. I love reading. I love books, and I thought, why not dabble into it a little bit? But I'm not good at mysteries. I'm not good at. Despite being like, good with the paperwork and stuff, I'm kind of a scatterbrain when it comes to like actually formulating thoughts and sentences and all that. And romance, for some reason, is just easier to write for me. So I just decided to go into that instead.
Well, these are all perfectly formatted sentences. I mean, it's just.
There's no need to be embarrassed or ashamed.
Well,
would rather
depending
have
on
us
the exact
believe-
detailed contents, there might be a little bit of reason to be ashamed.
I just cannot believe you would rather us assume that you were
Of course.
committing espionage than just writing romance.
Yeah, it's a
Of
guilty
course, if he were
pleasure.
ever to go to confession, he might explode.
And to answer your other question, no, I don't write the reports like this. They're very, you've seen my reports. They're very formal. It's kind of breaks me out of that box a little bit. Breaks the monotony of things,
I'm gonna just try slipping some of this prose into the reports.
Pretty sure I get fired for that.
Well, people do it all the time.
But it ruins the format. You have to. There's certain how.
Well, one of the important parts of the report is a narrative telling of events. Besides, what are they going to do if they fire you? There's no one else with clearance equivalent to you.
Good point.
They literally can't fire you. You are irreplaceable.
He's also fire resistant.
That is also true.
Really, I never thought of it that way. I always thought I was replaceable.
Maybe you were when you were doing regular stuff, but not working for the OSS, you're not.
Of course, a lot of his mentality also comes from being a hellspawn. Is like the idea is if you don't perform, all right, well, bye. We don't need you.
Yes, I never really thought of it that way.
Torn's standing there, letter in hand, and all the party kind of looking to Alexander. You feel the plane slowly starting to descend and enter Confederate airspace proper as far as mainland America goes.
Did we just argue about romance across the entirety of the Gulf of Mexico?
The Gulf of Mexico isn't that big. Only a couple hours.
I don't know. I think the first bigger chunk of that was you accusing him of espionage. So
Well, okay, so yeah,
Is that what happened? I just decided to take a nap once I saw you on the ceiling.
you know, I understand. I am deeply embarrassed. I have made a fool of myself, and
it was very funny. I'll tell you that.
It makes me feel better.
That Torin made a fool of himself, or that we're not laughing at you over it? Apart from your specific reaction. That was funny.
I don't know. I don't. Well,
I mean, we all have hobbies. I mean, I assume. I have no idea what Nikos' hobby is other than sinking triremes, but like,
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
I mean, I strip engines down to the base components and put them back together again. I mean, that's a.
You also learn how to operate every vehicle ever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's I like to feel the power between my claws.
I kind of just like writing.
I mean, they have it. We've got our hobbies and our strengths and our flaws and our issues. Like Palermo.
What's that? Palermo?
Yeah.
It's a place in Italy where we did some not so good work.
Mm-hmm.
No, we did fantastic work. It's just it was messy. It was
Yeah.
very messy.
Oh, that's a word for it, alright.
Well, you can't get it perfect every time.
And you know, it's just, you know, like when you shoot someone, with a gun, and they're like 70 yards or so away, you know, you've shot someone, you've killed them, but then,
Aye.
but then when there's a police officer just doing his job, and then you kind of, you kind of slit his throat, and then you take out a grenade and you blow up his buddies, and then you shoot like 6 others with a machine gun, and they didn't ever do anything to you. You kind of, you know, it changes the way you see things.
That's pretty dark. That's me saying that.
Aye.
Like I said, Palermo got messy.
Certainly sounds like it.
It's one of the reasons why we hate the Italians.
Yeah, but those
One
guys
of
didn't
the
even do
many.
anything. They were just police.
They were taking us, God knows where.
Yeah, but not those guys. Those are just the local police. The local police.
Well, at least you weren't in a factory making literally explosive munitions that will pretty much kill hundreds of thousands of people. And who knows how many innocents were in the crossfires of those.
I mean, isn't there sort of a barrier there though? Like, if I built a gun and someone took that gun and used it to
Yeah.
it's
I don't
different.
know.
You're not the one doing it. You're just
The moral question still lies that you created the device that literally committed the act. I mean, what else are you going to use fire bombs for? You're not going to host a dinner party with it.
brush clearing.
Not during the Great War.
You know, if you didn't, someone else would have.
At least you wouldn't have that on your conscience, though.
That's how war is.
You know, Father, I've been putting some thought into this. I kind of hate my roots. That's why I left. I hate being associated with such negativity. So much pain, so much hurting. I don't know what it would look like, but I'm almost considering a crossing faith. But I don't know how that would work.
I think the right person to start that step is on this plane with you. If you want, I don't even know if that can work. Peter, would that work?
Is that possible?
Do you want a religion roll from me, DM, or what?
Yeah, roll me religion.
Tor's just like, I don't want to tell you no, buddy, but I don't know if that'll even work.
22.
Yeah.
Let me send you a quick message here, Peter.
Alexander's just like, I want to stand inside the banner too. Imagine we're all standing there healing, like bones threading back and going, oh yes, oh thank you God. And Alexander's over there in the corner, like bleeding, like, oh.
I
You know
want
what
to
you need
heal
in
like
your life?
everybody else.
You know what you need in your life? The everlasting healing power of Jesus Christ.
Based.
Amen.
Amen.
I mean, he's a pretty great guy. I mean, realistically, I don't even follow his faith at all, but still probably been received enough flesh and health to revitalize myself 7 times over. So, pretty great guy. That God of yours, Peter. Very quiet. Very quiet.
He kind of just chills up there and does his thing.
Very humble. All the other gods are up there talking and fighting, and he's just there. I mean, no one really even knows where he is. He's just there, but he's doing stuff. We see it. Very quiet.